Am I live? I am live, I believe. Let me pull this up in another window real quick just so I can verify. Let's see. Okay, sorry about that. Boom. How's everybody? Jen's Reviews from the Grave, Robbie Richards, H&S Collectibles, Q's Reviews in the Heezy. Jennifer Tochi and Robbie were here like a long ass time ago. How's everyone doing? Ooh, David Newton too from Unsightly Vinyl. How are you guys doing? The time is here. We're going to do a drawing for these wonderful prizes. You got digital codes, Suspiria Steelbook, amazing, just a beauty. And of course, the SH MonsterArts Moguera figure, which is this guy. Boom, beautiful. Anyway, I'm going to do a sort of random wheel generator thing. So we'll see how that goes. This is the first time I've ever done it. And let me see if I can get this going. There we go. I think everyone can see that, right? Let's see. Yep. All right. So I have this on this other computer. Give me a second, please. Bear with me. Yeah. All right. I think this will work. Okay. So here are all the people we have in the contest. What's up, RD Zombie? How you doing? We have Andrew Ballina, The Daigler Reviews, Geek Out Cinema, H&S Collectibles, Mr. Wicker, Sean Urshan, Sack Blabbeth 65, Jennifer Tochi, Bronco Juggalo Talks Movies, The Q's Reviews, David Newton, Papa Jupe, Coffin Crew, Amy's Autopsy Report, Robert Harding, Evil Steeble, APB Reviews, Mark of Horror, Sean Blue Digital, The Gray Man, Anthropomantic Fiend, Hobbs Horror, The 13th Wolfman, Jen's Reviews from the Grave, Horrific Nightmares JM, and Enzo the God. That's a lot of people, guys. So thanks for everyone who did entries. There were 3 entries, I believe, from people that didn't want to be in the contest. One was from my good buddy Al over at Kaiju Shorts. He already has the Moguera figure and isn't a giant Suspiria fan, so he just did the video to give me a little shout out. Mike Hatfield did a video just to give me a little shout out. Also didn't want to be in the drawing. And Lauren's collection, samesies. So thank you to those 3 for doing entries, even though you did not want to be in the drawing. So, all right. I think, oh, what's up, Brad? Bronco Juggalo on the Heezy too. All right. So this is my first time using this generator, but I thought it'd be a lot easier than like writing everyone's names and pulling them out of a hat and stuff. So I'm just going to shuffle this a few times. And then I'm just going to start spinning. Oh, wait, you know what? I also, let's see. I pulled up, I made a list of the sort of order of everyone's prize winnings that they wanted. And also people's porn parody titles, because there was a lot of good ones, guys. That was a blast to watch everyone's entries. So I'm going to sort of go over some of those as well. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So now I got that over here. Maybe I'll do that after the drawing, since people probably just want to get to the drawing. All right. So I'm going to just start. Spinning. It says click to spin. So there we go. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. This is last person selected wins, so the last three will win. So, sorry, Hobbs. I didn't mean to like uh, get you all excited. But thank you very much for your entry. You had an excellent porn parody title. His was Wet Cemetery, which I thought was pretty hilarious. And then um, I had been parodying a lot of the taglines. So my parody for that tagline was Sometimes Spread is Better. I thought it was pretty funny. Um, all right. Hey, Al, how you doing? Rick, how you doing too? Um, all right. So that is, sorry for that, saying we have a winner. Spinning again. Oh, wait a second. Motherfucker. I see Hobbs Horror is still on there. So Enzo the God, Paul, sorry, you also did not win. Now, Paul, God, okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Sorry. I suck at this, guys. Sorry about that. This is my first time doing this, so bear with me, please. Paul had another excellent title. His was, let me scroll this so I make sure I get it dead correct, because you don't want to mess something this perfect up. It was play on Valley of the Dolls, and it was Valley of the Dolls who got banged up the ass by fellas with Donkey Kong transplants. That's a mouthful. Anyway, excellent parody title there. So remove Hobbs. I'm gonna have to come to find you in this list real quick to pull you out of here too. Sorry about that. All right, so now we are back on track. All right, next out is going to be Mark of Horror. Sorry, Mark of Horror. Thank you for your entry. He actually just did some regular titles that could have also been they could have also have been just sort of porn titles. Let me see if I can pull those up. Let me remove this real quick. And what a mess. Let me see. Here we go. I remember one of them was Riding the Bullet. Let me see. Oh yes, Mark of Horror, Riding the Bullet, Big Driver, and Sometimes They Come Back for More. So also good way of doing it. And let's do another spin here. Next person to be eliminated. Jennifer Tochi. Sorry about that, Jennifer. Thank you for your entry. Quilted thanks you too. She told me to tell you that I was an asshole, by the way. All right, next we got. Might take a while, guys. Sorry about that. Bronco Juggalo. Bronco Juggalo. Thank you for your entry. Let's see. Bronco had a good one. It was Wet Dream on Erection Street. Hold on, let me find it. Sorry. Yeah, it was. He had two actually, or a few of them. Motherfucker. Sorry. I just close that one down. Anyway, one of them was Wet Dream on Erection Street, and then my parody for that tagline was, if Nancy doesn't wake up creaming, she won't wake up at all. And his other one was Sleep With You Camp, and my parody for that tagline was, you won't be coming at home. It was, of course, spelled Cumming. All right, so moving on. I'm telling you guys, these were like a lot of fun to watch. Sean, Blue Digital, eliminated. Sorry, but thanks for the entry. His was Deathbed, the bed that eats pussy. And what a difference a single word makes. So anyway, thank you for the entry, Sean. Let's go. Next we have, ooh, it's so close. Oh my God. Cody, sorry, buddy. Cody had a good one too. It was the Bear Wench Project. I thought that was pretty funny. So anyway, Cody, sorry you did not win this time, but thank you for the entry. Next person eliminated. Oh, Amy's autopsy report. Sorry about that, Amy. I was hoping that you might win that Moguera figure because I know you like you some Godzilla stuff. Let's see. She had one. Her parody title was Wolfcock. At first, like my mind was thinking when I was going to parody the tagline, I thought she was talking about Wolf Creek initially. So then my the tagline for Wolf Creek is "The thrill is in the hunt." So I think you can imagine the word that I would change the spelling of on that one. But then I realized it was a play on Wolf Cop, and my parody for that was "Here Comes the Fuzz." Comes spelled yes, Cums. Anyway, sorry about that, Amy. Next up, we have. Oh, oh, so close. 13th Wolfman. Thank you for the entry, 13th Wolfman. Sorry you did not win. He neglected, or he didn't want to do the optional question. Let's see. Next eliminated, we have Adam Paul Beaumont. Sorry about that, sir. Thank you for the entry. He was, let's see, he had, where you got, but you go, yeah. I like this one. I know who you did last summer. Yeah, the tagline for that was "From the writers of Scream comes a terrifying new experience that won't die." So my parody was going to be "From the writer of Cream comes a terrifying," comes of course spelled CUMS, new experience that won't something with hair pie. I don't know, guys. That I don't know. Anyway, sorry, Adam. Next eliminated. And also, by the way, guys, sorry, I'm going to be totally ignoring the chat here while I'm doing this, but I will try to catch up. Oh, Sean Urshan. I will be doing an entry for yours coming up soon, by the way. He's got a 600 subscriber contest going at the moment. And let's see, his, what was it? Oh, yeah. His was Cock Razor. Excellent. Just obvious, but one that it was obvious, but I didn't think about. So kudos to you for that. My my tagline for that was "He'll tear your hole apart." So all right, next we got Sack Blabbeth. New person to me. Just met him when he did his entry, so thank you for that. Excellent channel name, Sack Blabbeth. 65. Next. Okay, well, David Newton, Unsightly Vinyl. Sorry you did not win. He had one of the best porn parody titles. His was Alfred Big Cocks, Psych Ho, and even did like a little little image for it. So thank you for that. Very entertaining, sir. Sorry you did not win this one. But one of the best. Oh, looks like Ian from the Dagler Reviews. Sorry about that. I think he misunderstood the third part. He just said a funny porn title, which was Nailin' Palin, which is pretty funny. Of course, that's Sarah Palin from a few years back. Anyway, so you did not win that, but thank you for the entry. All right, we're getting down there, guys. Oh, man, so close. Andrew, sorry. Andrew Ballina. Yeah, I was hoping that he would win one of those, but his porn parody was Slumber Party Masturbators. Definitely one I would check out. So thank you for your entry, Andrew. Sorry you didn't win, buddy. All right, next we have the Gray Man. He had let's see, what was his? Let me find it here. Oh yeah, he did like he parodied the whole Conjuring franchise, and it was the Conjuring franchise. But then the crown jewel of his was the Train to Bukkake. So there you go. Thank you, Gray Man, for your entry. Sorry you didn't win this one. Next we have Crypt 6 from Coffin Crew. He was yeah, he was pulling for the Moguera figure. I was hoping he might win that one. Um, Thank you, Crip, for the entry. His was Sexorcist, the priest, and he came up with this tagline: "The priest will exorcise your demons by giving you his semen." So there you go. Thank you very much, Crip. Sorry you didn't win. All right, getting right down there. Oh, Jen from Jen's Reviews from the Grave, Jen and Christian. Sorry you guys did not win. Now, Jen, well, Christian gave an actual movie, which was the Evil Head. But Jen wrote a whole fucking porn screenplay for me. It was called Night of the Poon. So thank you for that, Jen. Sorry you didn't win this one, but I appreciate the entry. You guys always say the nicest stuff. All right, we have looks like 8 left. All right, Robert Harding, thank you for the entry. He had a good one that was it was one I didn't think of, but an obvious choice. Just change the spelling of comes, and it is it comes at night. See you in mass. So thank you for that, Robert. Sorry you did not win, buddy. Thank you for the entry. All right, this is exciting, guys. Got some good people on this wheel. Oh, Jason. Sorry, Jason. Horrific Nightmares, JM. Uh, he had it was the hard. Let me find it though, so I because he had a tagline too. Amityville Hard On. It's not going to suck itself was the tagline. So thank you, Jason, for your entry and your support as always, sir. Sorry you did not win this one. All right, now we got 6. Let's see, we got a bunch of good people still on this. Let's see. The Q's reviews. Sorry about that, sir. I'm pretty new to his channel, but I appreciate the entry. His was, let me make sure I got this right. I believe it was Night of the Giving Head. Perfect. Beautiful. Um, Perfect parody. Let me make sure that was it. Yes, Night of the Giving Head. Thank you so much for your entry, dude. Sorry did not win. And now we have 5. Oh, man. Steven. Steven really wanted that Suspiria Steelbook. Sorry you did not get it this time, buddy, but I appreciate the entry. Let's see what his was. It was while I'm finding it was House of 1,000 Dildos. And then my I think the tagline for it was "You'll never get out alive," and my parody was "You'll never get out unsatisfied." So there you go. Thank you, Stephen, for that. Sorry you did not win, dude. And now there are 4. All right, so the next person eliminated will be the last person who doesn't get a prize. Um, yeah, we still got all sorts of good people on here. Let's see. Evil Stevel. Sorry, buddy. Um, Now the weird part about this is I'm gonna have to figure this out. But Mr. Wicker said that he wasn't interested in the codes and also not interested in the Suspiria Steelbook. So that means if he wins the next one, I have to work this out in my mind. Um, anyway, before I get ahead of myself, his porn parody was Fannytasm. Uh, Perfect. And my parody for the tagline was "The balls are back." But Evil Steve will hold on because you may still win. Because if Mr. Wicker does not win if he wins this next one, then I don't think he wins a prize. So I think we default to you. Anyway, I'll figure this out. Um, let's see who's next. Okay, now this is gonna get this is all sorts of confusing. I will check with Mr. Wicker and we'll get to the bottom of this. Um, yeah, I'm sorry about that. This is a little confusing because he said he already had the Steelbook and he already had all those other movies, and he just wanted the codes. So anyway, sorry about that. His porn parody, Repenetrator, and I believe that was an actual movie, maybe. Um, anyway, thank you, Mr. Wicker. Like I said, I'm gonna have to check with him to see how this actually goes. Um, so it looks like it will either be Steve and these two, and then let's see what these we got. Fiend. His let's see, his porn parody was pretty good because the movie is such like a heartbreakingly beautiful film that to porn parody it is like ridiculous and funny. So it was Pants Labyrinth, which I thought was actually pretty good. And he wants the Suspiria Steelbook first and the Moguera last. So it was Steelbook, then the codes, and the Moguera. And Papa Jupe, I believe he wanted let me double check this though, just to make sure. Yeah, he wants the Moguera first, the Suspiria, and then the codes. And his porn parody title was Weapons of Ass Destruction, which I don't know if it's a parody or not, but or if it's a horror parody or not, but it's a good one. So thank you for that. So one of these two will be winning something, that is for certain. Oh, I guess he actually will win. So let me just double check this. What a mess, guys. I am like, yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. So Anthropomantic Fiend, Martin wins the Suspiria Steelbook, going to a very good home. I know that he likes that movie a lot, and he is an artistic fellow that enjoys beauty. So I'm really stoked that he'll get it. And Mark from Papa Jupe, uh, big time kaiju lover. And he collects figures and stuff. So I think it's awesome that he won the Moguera. And then as far as the third place prize, that is going to be 20 digital codes. Um, I'm pretty sure that Mr. Wicker did not want those. And let me see if Evil Steve, codes were his third choice, but I think he'll take them. So there you go. I think that is it for the all that stuff. Thank you to everyone who did entries. It was really a lot of fun. Of course, I called that a road. I called it a road to 500 subscriber contest, and I am almost to 376 subscribers. So there you go. Anyway, thanks to all who entered. That was awesome, guys. Let me switch back to this. All right. Sweet. All right. So, thanks to everyone who entered. As I said, I invited a few people to come on and stream afterwards. I don't know who's going to be able to make it. I think Cody said he could come on from H&S Collectibles. Let me get rid of this real quick. By the way, I have Mark's address already to send the figure, and I'll contact you, Martin, to get your address to send you the Suspiria Steelbook. All right, so let's see. Anyway, Robbie Richards, did you do an entry? Cody says he'll be on in a few. Robbie, if you did an entry and I didn't see it, I apologize for that. But it was a video entry only, so you would not have been in unless you did a video entry. But anyway, yeah, so I think Cody will be coming on in a few minutes. I also invited Al, but I think Al is busy, and Evil Stevel, haven't heard back from him. He's on some East Coast time. Who else? Who's in the chat here? Jen, you've had me on a few chats. Do you want to come in and stream with me? Let me know. I'll send you a link on Facebook if you do. Anyway, so yeah, that was a lot of fun, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, just just a good time. All those, there is a playlist if you guys want to go back and watch them. I thought the porn parody titles were all hilarious, and I appreciate everyone who came up with them. So yeah, while we're waiting, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really picked up anything lately. I've been watching some stuff. I'm starting back to work soon. I have badge access this week, so I think I'm going to go in on Thursday and start making stuff again. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Where did my StreamYard tab go? Sorry. All right. Back in business. My mask. I have a mask that has little strawberries all over it, by the way, Robbie. I have this one as well. But this one has one of those vents on it that you can you see? It's all blown out. There you go. So in order to really use this and have it be effective, I have to tape that up. But yeah, by the way, Al asked about my Defo Orga Godzilla 99 figures. I did get confirmation that Awesome Collector was shipping the Orga. So the Orga has shipped, which I'm so stoked for. Yeah, there are a bunch of cool horror masks I've been seeing on Facebook and stuff. By the way. And I saw Megadeth was giving away a free Vic Rattlehead mask if you ordered one of their t-shirts or something. Pretty cool. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. I haven't really been picking too much stuff up though, guys, as far as like movies goes and such. I've been watching a lot of Shudder. I did watch second season of Wolf Creek. Pretty much binged the shit out of that. It was good. Probably a little better than the first season. Did you guys watch that one? They just added it to Shudder, I think, last week. But yeah, I liked it a lot. The first one, without getting into any spoilers really or anything, was kind of a revenge story. But the second season was really more of a I don't know, more of a Wolf Creek style movie. It was more about hunting and yeah, more about yeah, just the hunt. It was awesome. I thought I liked it. David Newton says he finally got around to finishing Ozark, which I did as well early on in the quarantine. Um, so yeah, I think I hadn't watched any of it, and I binged through all of it. So that was a lot of Ozark, but it was a good series. I thought I enjoyed it for sure. Um, yeah, Jason Bateman was in it, starred in it, but also directed. I don't know if he created it or not, but he definitely directed a lot of those episodes. Uh, Good story about a sort of money launderer for the cartel. But yeah, definitely, I would recommend that one too if you guys haven't seen that. Also watched the Poughkeepsie tapes yesterday again. Hadn't watched that one for a while, but yeah, that one was definitely a creepy movie. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, I thought like I don't know, for a mockumentary found footage, that was like my answer the for Lauren's collection when she wanted a sort of disturbing movie recommendation. I recommended the Poughkeepsie tapes because of the abduction of a little girl scene was like disturbing, and then there was like a really disturbing sort of like master slave style relationship. Um, that yeah, I thought was done really. The actress who played the captive part did a great job, and she was actually the director's wife. I found out in the special features. So um, yeah, she was awesome, man, and yeah, she pulled that off, disturbing pretty good. David says the lawyer from the Ozarks, who's the lawyer for the cartel, looks like his manager. Um, yeah, I think the I like that show a lot. It was fun. I will say that. Definitely recommend watching that. I know it was like I didn't watch it for years for some reason. And then finally we were quarantined, so I just watched the living shit out of it. What have you guys been watching? Anything good? Also on Shutter. So I got Shutter at the beginning of the quarantine. I've just been like picking off movies and stuff. But they just came out with a new one. Hey Sean, how you doing, buddy? Sean Blue Digital. Sorry you did not win. But thank you for your entry, dude. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, they released a movie called Blood Quantum just a few days ago. Zombie movie, Native American zombie movie that I thought was pretty good, man. There was like some pretty serious gore in it. It was sort of an interesting take on that sort of zombie genre. So yeah, I thought it was pretty good, and I would recommend it if you. Let's change this mood lighting a little in here. I would definitely recommend it if you haven't seen it. I agree, Sean. I thought that this was a blast, to be honest with you. I had so much fun watching everyone's entries, yours included, Deathbed, the bed that eats pussy. Ian, what's up, dude? Dagler reviews in the house. Sorry, Dagler, you did not win, sir, but I appreciate the entry. He always does a lot of contests, so go check out his channel if you like doing the contests and stuff. Yeah, his porn parody was well, I already said all these porn parodies. Anyway, if you're just joining the stream, his was not a parody title, but it was Nailin' Palin. So at least a movie about fucking Sarah Palin, I guess. So that's cool. It was pretty silly. I don't know. Let's see how this goes, guys. I'm just gonna change. I'm just gonna change the lighting up in here. Is that weird? Let's go with it. That is kind of weird. Hold on. Sorry. I'm just gonna edit this to. Let's stick this and just go. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, anyway, Blood Quantum, check that out. New on Shutter streaming. Definitely check it out if you haven't seen it. already. I think it's worth it. It was cool. Like I said, gory as fuck in certain ways, and just an interesting take on the zombie apocalypse with like a new sort of wrinkle there. And it was really interesting that it was there was a sort of Native American twist to it as well. So definitely check that one out. It was good. Question for the chat room: best horror remake to date? Ooh, that is a good question. I'm curious what people were going to say. But oh boy, there have been like I like a lot of the remakes. Some people hate the remakes. I like the remakes. Jen says, "Sorry, can't stay longer, but doctor's appointment in the morning. Have fun with the stream. Have a good one, Jen. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the entry." Um, yeah, so Dagler Review says Texas Chainsaw Massacre, definitely one of the better ones. Sean, Blue Digital, it is an interesting movie. Definitely check it out. If you like zombie movies, definitely check out Blood Quantum. Yeah, it was new and awesome. So there you go. See, yeah, David Newton also says Texas Chainsaw. I love that one. Ben Grimm, welcome, Ben. He says Hills Have Eyes, another excellent one. I think I'm going to go. This is hard because The Thing from '82 is a remake. The Fly is also a remake. But I'm gonna break it up into modern remakes, and I'm gonna say my favorite modern remake is probably Maniac. Love that one. Of course, I also love Hills Have Eyes and Texas Chainsaw. But I would say, yeah, I fucking love Maniac. It's such an interesting way they did it. Pretty novel approach, and it was pulled off really well. And the score is fucking awesome. House of Wax. That one, I like House of Wax, but that one feels like a guilty pleasure to me for some reason. I don't know why exactly. But yeah, I would say, I don't know. Yeah, I love that one too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, David, you got to see Maniac. It is awesome. Elijah Wood plays the Frank Zeta. Spacing on his name. Anyway, he plays the Maniac, and he does like a really good job for a dude with a little Hobbit baby face. So definitely worth checking out. And I know you're a music dude. The score is amazing, dude. It's fucking awesome. Trenchy in the house. What's up, dude? Ian says, thanks for the chance. You're welcome, sir. Like I said earlier, he does a lot of contests. So go check out his channel if you like contests, or go check out his channel anyway, man. He does like a lot of cool top 10 lists and best of the year type horror lists and stuff. Good channel. Let's see. What are you saying to Robbie? See, Sean says, I hear that religiously. I swear. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I missed it. Love zombie movies, maybe? House of Wax was good. No. Anyway, it is the one that is shot. Yeah, it's POV for sure. And it's done really well, man. There's like some really cool shots where you have like it's like not just a camera going around. You see his hands, and then you also see at points his reflection and things. So that's pretty interesting. There's a scene where he's like with a girl who's got a mirror on the ceiling, so you see him like interacting with her, and then you see him lay on the bed and looking at himself in the mirror, and then he like goes in the bathroom and like vomits, and so you see like that fly through the POV stuff. Anyway, really interesting. Highly recommend that one. It's awesome. I don't know that I could say that it is better than I don't know if I could say that it's better than The Fly, which I love, or The Thing, which are both remakes. But as far as like from the 90s on, yeah, I think that one wins for me. Definitely loved the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That was my favorite horror movie, the original. And Robbie Richards says House on Haunted Hill. I like that one too. I got that Scream Factory collector's edition that came out like a year ago or something. That's a really nice release. But I love the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. I thought it was awesome, man. Um, I liked it. It was so it was directed by Marcus Nispel. He also did the Friday the 13th remake. Uh, and when I saw the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in the theater, I didn't really have high hopes for it. And it way exceeded my expectations. And I like the production design of it. It was real creepy. I like the sort of gritty style of it. Yeah, I mean, I like that movie a lot. So then when he came and did the Friday the 13th remake, I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome, man, because the Friday the 13th series towards the end got just real campy and fun and cheesy and stuff, but Marcus being the dark soul that he is going to like make it gritty and dark and shit and bring it back to its roots. Which he kind of did, but I was a little disappointed the first time I watched it. I like it a lot more now. Let's see. Fly was really good. Couldn't eat anything that a fly landed on after seeing that. Yeah, I love that movie, man. Probably my favorite body horror movie. Definitely my favorite Cronenberg movie. Super good. TCM, The Beginning, is his favorite of the franchise. I'm trying to think if that's my least favorite. That might be my least favorite. Now, I love all of the movies, so even that one I like. But yeah, it doesn't. No, I guess the new Leatherface one that came out is probably my least favorite, followed by The Beginning, which was the follow-up prequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. Let's see. David Newton, which soundtrack did you just get on vinyl for The Fly? Puppet Master Littlest Reich is not a remake. I do not believe. They've had a bunch of movies in that franchise, but I don't think they've ever made that one. Writing up his top. See, so Ian says he's writing up his top horror movies of 1990. Very strong year. Yeah. I mean, 1990. Now, let's see. I was gonna say you in your last list, which I think must have been 89. You put in Shocker, so I know that's not in 1990. I can't remember what came out that year. That was like my heyday. I was in high school. Let's see. What am I missing here? Phantoms, kind of cool movie with Ben Affleck. I saw that. Don't remember shit about it. I do remember watching it. Ben Grimm says that the Littlest Reich changes the original story. Yeah, I'll buy that. Trenchy says, "Hey Ben, I guess he's talking Ben Grimm." Jelly Duck 100. How you dude? How you doing? Soulless Trench Coat. Yeah, 90s good year. Oh, Andrew, how you doing? You're welcome to come on and stream if you want. You too, Jason. You want to come on and stream? Anyway, I'm gonna send out this link if you do. Come on over and stream. Oh crap! I just closed it. What the hell? All right, let me go over here. I will send you the link to join the stream if you want to. Andrew, I do not have you on Messenger because you are not on Facebook. But I'll email you the link if you want to stream. Let's see. Good to see you too, Jelly. Like the Amityville remake. So Dave wants to know if I like the Amityville remake. I'm not a giant like fan of that franchise, I gotta say. In fact, there are so many movies in that franchise that I haven't seen. I think I've seen the first 1 to 3 Amityville movies, and I know I saw the remake. I do not know, Andrew, how long I'm going to stream for, but I'll email you the link in case you want to stop by anyway. Hold on a second. So yeah, I mean, I think as I recall, it was sort of better than previous entries I had seen. like, yeah, I was not a giant fan of that entire franchise. So, uh, what can I say? CEO says he'll be at least 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. I'll be streaming probably like at least an hour or something. Still no one streaming with me though. Let's see. Remake has its moments, says Trenchy. There's a scene that affects him personally because of real life stuff. David Newton says, oh shit, I'm on top chat. Sorry. If I'm missing any messages, sorry about that. David Newton says he didn't much care for the Omen remake, and he absolutely hated the Poltergeist remake. So I don't think I've seen the Poltergeist remake because it got such sort of universal shitting upon. And the Omen remake, yeah, also not super great. I mean, compared to the original Omen, which is a fucking masterpiece, yeah, I mean, those are some big shoes to fill. I did pick up this though. Let me grab this so I can show you guys some stuff I got a while back. I got the. No, actually, yeah, here we go. Two things that we were talking about. We got the Scream Factory Omen Collection, which does come with the remake, and it comes with the what was it? Omen 4: The Awakening, which I had not seen before, but it has female Omen or female Damien, and she kind of sucked. I didn't like that movie too much. She was annoying. But yeah, this thing is pretty awesome, man. Everything looks great. I love the art on this box too. Nice sort of hard box collector thing there. And let's see. Yeah, we were talking about the Fly too. So this is that Scream Factory Fly collection that came out. Another nice collection. And this has a bunch of Fly movies. It has the original, The Return of the Fly, The Curse of the Fly remake, and The Fly 2. All in this nice box here. All in their individual little cases. All of them have some special features. All the transfers look good from what I saw. I haven't watched the Fly 2 yet from this collection, so can't speak to that. But by the way, Jason, I sent you the link if you want to jump on for a bit. I'm in Messenger. Hey, Martin, Anthropomantic Fiend. Guess what? Congratulations. You won a Suspiria Steelbook. I'll hit you up on Messenger so I can get your address on where to send that and stuff. But congratulations, dude. Yeah, I'm stoked that you won that because I know you will appreciate it. The Fly is awesome. Are you talking about the remake, David Newton, or the original? Both are good. I think the remake, I like the remake better than the original as far as the Fly goes. Yeah, it's I'm stoked. Yeah, check this out. Look at this beautiful Art Nouveau Suspiria Steelbook that Martin just won. It really is a gorgeous thing of beauty, man. I don't. It's just like I don't think you're gonna see it with the glare in here. But then look at that back. Holy shit, it's a beauty. So Martin, congrats on that, dude. It is a beautiful thing. What do we got? Second favorite behind Scanners, I would say. I gotta say, The Fly is definitely has to be my favorite Cronenberg movie. Just love it, man. It's absolutely great. Super nostalgic blast from my past. Every time I watch it, absolutely love it. So that one wins my favorite Cronenberg movie. But Scanners is amazing as well. Yep, love that one too. Yeah, Martin, you are welcome, dude. I'm glad you did an entry, and I liked your foreign parody title too, Pants Labyrinth. Everybody. Um, so there you go. Yeah, I will. Like I said, I'll get in touch with you. Mark won the Moguera figure from Papa Juke, so that's also awesome. And then Steve might have won all the digital codes. I'm gonna have to check with Mr. Wicker to see if he wants those or not, but I don't think he does. So, um, yeah, that was a fun contest, for sure. Well, Michael. So Ian says Michael Keaton almost got the role in the Fly remake. Um, I couldn't imagine that movie without Goldblum. To be honest with you, he was awesome in it. I mean, that's like the when I think of Jeff Goldblum, that's exactly the first thing that pops up into my mind. What's up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? Sean Urshan in the Heezy. Um, yeah, I mean, Michael Keaton, he could have pulled it off too. I think. I like Michael Keaton. Especially that era, Michael Keaton was like a really good dude. But I think Jeff Goldblum, I think, was the better casting choice, to be honest with you. Let's see. Trenchy says agrees. Yep, Fly remake. His favorite Cronenberg film. Hey, Mark Papa Jupe, you won the Moguera figure, dude. Congratulations. They found a very good home with you. I will. I think I still have your address, and if I don't, I will email you and figure it out. But congratulations on that, dude. You won the Moguera figure. Look at this beauty. It's so cool, dude. It's such a nice fucking figure. Congrats, dude. So I will get that to you as well. So Kaiju Shorts, Al saying he thinks of Goldblum from Jurassic Park. Um, you are welcome, Mark. Thanks for your entry, dude, and always being a strong supporter of my channel and a friend. So yeah, I'm gonna say in response to Goldblum from Jurassic Park, when I was in high school, my parents thought I saw Jurassic Park like 100 times, and I didn't see Jurassic Park until it was the late 90s, maybe like 1998 or something. Because I just kept saying, hey, I need money to go to the movies because I'm going to go watch Jurassic Park again. And then I just go get high. And yeah, so they thought I saw it like a million times, and I had never seen it for years and years and years. I'm like way behind on that. So by the time I saw it, he was already firmly planted in my mind as the Fly. Anthropomantic Fiend, big fan of the OG Fly, of course. He does like his classics. Now, I don't think I've seen Desperate Measures, David Newton. He says Michael Keaton played a great bad guy in that movie. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one. But I don't think I've ever seen Michael Keaton not do a good job in a role, to be honest. Ian loves Desperate Measures. Proud Mary, that's a good song. Yeah, RD Zombie knows what's up. I've been, by the way, just whatever disclaimer, I've been sober for many years. So, yeah, but I definitely smoked a lot of pot back in the day. And a lot of it was bought with Jurassic Park money. So there you go. Kaiji Short says the Brood was a lot of Cronenberg fun too. I gotta say, I've never seen the Brood. I don't think I might have seen it back in the day and not remembering it. I'm familiar with it, just never seen it. I definitely got to check it out then. Trenchy saying, yeah, kind of man, interesting premise. Ben Grimm says Michael Keaton was in the RoboCop remake. Oh yeah, he was like was he the baddie, like the main baddie guy? He was also in whatever that Spider-Man Homecoming was. I think that's what it was, something like that. Playing a bad guy. David Newton is a huge fan of Silence of the Lambs. Yes, Gene Hackman was offered the part of Hannibal Lecter. Can't imagine anyone but Anthony Hopkins playing the part. I agree with that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, you talk about like sort of like iconic roles and actors. I mean, definitely Hannibal Lecter is, yeah, yeah, big time. I can't imagine Hannibal Lecter being anyone other than Anthony Hopkins. But Gene Hackman would have been interesting. Would have been a different choice. Sean Urshan says the Brood is really messed up. Lol. Ben Grimm RoboCop remake was craptacular. It was pretty bad. I didn't hate it though as much as everyone else did. I think I expected pretty much zero from it. And so it delivered on what I was expecting, met my expectations, which is a good thing for a movie when it does that. Let's see, hard to pick favorite Cronenberg film. What do you think? What's your top 5, Jason? Trenchy says, yeah, he was the villain of RoboCop remake, and Samuel L. Jackson played a reporter. I saw that like a long time ago. I don't remember too much about it. I remember it has the guy who I've seen in a few different roles. He was in Altered Carbon. What else was he in? He was in something else. He was in a series as well, another series. Oh, there you are. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Andrew.
Hey, dude.
Anna.
Yeah, just finishing my lunch. So
Nice. How you doing?
yeah, great. How are you?
Pretty good. Just hanging out, chatting with these chatters. We were
Mm-hmm.
talking some Cronenberg stuff. We were talking about casting decisions. Let's see. I had some kind of thought in my, but I got sidetracked, so I don't remember. David Newton says Michelle Pfeiffer was the first choice to play Clarice. Fun fact: I went to school with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Really?
Yeah, she went.
Wow.
It was art school. She was taking painting classes at the art school I went to in San Francisco, California College of the Arts. So I used to see her on campus and stuff. Talk about being starstruck, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, she was pretty amazing. She's been in some great roles. What do you think? What's your favorite Cronenberg movie?
Probably The Fly.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Speaking of Cronenberg, have you seen The Mind's Eye? It's similar to Scanners.
I haven't seen it. Mm-mm.
It's really good. I think you'd like it.
Is it similar to Scanners, or is it also a David Cronenberg movie?
No, David Cronenberg didn't direct it. It's sort of dubbed as an unofficial Scanners sequel.
That's interesting.
I
Like in the
think
same universe or something.
I'm just looking it up now, but I've got a feeling that the director did the director did Almost Human, Bliss, and VWF as well.
Oh, okay. So that dude. Did you see Bliss, by the way, Andrew?
No, not yet. I've ordered the Bliss and VWF double pack Blu-ray from Umbrella Entertainment though, so whenever that arrives from Amazon, I'll check them out.
So I haven't seen the BFW yet, and I did see Bliss, and Bliss got rave reviews from some people who share my similar tastes. But I actually didn't like it as much as most people did. I think I didn't dislike it, but I was expecting a little bit more. I think.
I'm more keen to check out VWF than Bliss, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like it's more fun.
Hmm.
I think Bliss was an interesting story told interestingly, but the characters were like kind of despicable for the most part. So like, you know, if they rub you the wrong way, then you're just watching a bunch of despicable people. But yeah, I mean, it was okay. I thought it was good for a little independent film. It's pretty good. Dagler Review says he likes Crash as well from Cronenberg, erotic thriller from the 90s. Another good one. Also, Dead Ringers. Have you seen that one, Andrew?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen a lot of Cronenberg's movies apart from the really popular ones, and some of them I don't like. Like, I'm not a fan of The Brood.
Yeah, so I still haven't seen. Hey, Cody, how you doing?
Hey guys.
So I haven't seen The Brood,
Oh,
but
hey, Cody.
Hi.
welcome, dude. We were talking a little bit of Cronenberg, just sort of the ebb and flow of our conversation. Yeah, I have seen it. Mark from Papa Jeep asked if I've seen Cronenberg Spider. I have it on DVD, and I have seen it, but not since it was a new release on DVD. So it's been quite a few years, and I remember not really loving it. I think the pacing maybe was like a little too slow for me at the same time, but I should revisit it. Jason says it was awesome. But yeah,
I've seen Scanners, which I don't really remember too well because it's been a while since I've seen it. The Brood, which I didn't like. The Fly, which is awesome.
yep.
I've never seen Rabid, Shivers, Videodrome, or The Dead Zone.
I would say those were all pretty good. Actually, I don't think I've seen Rabid or the Rabid remake either.
I didn't like the Rabid remake.
I've seen the original Rabid, but not the remake. I like The Fly and Videodrome, though.
Yeah, Videodrome's good. Some more body horror. The Ian from Dagler Review says History of Violence. Yep, that was a good one. Well, it didn't really feel like a Cronenberg movie to me, but it's a little more like action thriller style, I think.
That the one with Viggo Mortensen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got that. I've never watched it.
It's a good movie. It's just sort of like not your typical Cronenberg fare, but
Right.
it was good.
I didn't even know he directed it. I got it because I got one friend who rails on me all the time to watch it, and I haven't yet.
Ben, you were showing the Scream Factory Omen and the Fly box sets before.
It was.
And I've got to say, I reckon Scream Factory do the best box sets because they always have the movies in their individual casing, which I like.
I gotta say they do these nice box sets, but I think Indicator has them beat. To be honest, I have those Ray Harryhausen Indicators sets, and those are just so nice. Let me go grab them real quick so you can see what I'm talking about.
How are you going, Cody?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Yeah, really good, thanks.
Good. We watched.
Went out shopping today. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Bought a new drill and some new headphones.
Okay. I need to get me some new headphones at some point.
Yeah, so these are just like the quality of the box is a little nicer. Quality of the printing is a little nicer. And then the comes with like a nice book in both these sets. And then they're all individual releases too.
I love Mysterious Island.
What do you say?
I say I love Mysterious Island.
Oh yeah, it's a classic. I know you were mentioning the soundtrack to that once. I believe, right? Weren't you saying you liked that one a lot, or was it?
Yeah, that's a real good one. the one that I've got is not complete. It's the original Bernard Herrmann stuff, and I think it's in what I sent you. There's a folder that only has about 8 or 9 tracks, and that is what the original soundtrack was available. And then I found another CD that was complete, but it's not original. It's another orchestra doing it, and they're good, but they're not, it's not the original, but still nice to have.
Yes,
Yeah,
basically any company that puts out a box set with individual cases is good, because I hate the box sets where the discs are housed in the sleeves.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little while back, because that's how the Godzilla Criterion one was done, but also how the Friday 13th tin was done, and also
the new Phantasm.
The new Phantasm one, yeah.
Yeah.
And then also I have like this
I've got that Alien. Yeah,
this is another one that's like that too. So yeah, you can see they're in there.
I've got the older Well-Go Entertainment Phantasm set, the one that come out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And it's all individual boxes for the movies in a nice sleeve.
Yeah, I think
actually the Alien set I've got might be a bit different to yours. I've got this one from the UK.
Okay.
And
yeah,
it's different. It opens up like that.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I don't mind that, but yeah, I don't like the ones that are like the Friday the 13th box set.
Yeah,
I really hate the ones like I bought a box set of The King of Queens, the TV show.
Yeah,
it is 27 discs on a spindle.
Stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, you slide the spindle out the side basically, and if you want to go to the third disc of season 7, you got to go 20 discs down to get it.
Yeah,
we watched that one time over the course of a few months, and I haven't watched it again. It's a good show, but don't pop it in all the time.
So Sean Urshan's saying Synapse has a lot of nice releases, like the Argento stuff. I have finally assembled all of the Synapse Steelbooks, so I have all the ones that they release, and they did 3 of those high def Ninja Black Label releases, Phenomena, Tenebrae, and Suspiria, and I got all 3 of those too. So yeah, those are really nice. That's the whole reason why I was giving away that other Suspiria Steelbook, is because I got that Black Label release. But then Ian saying Arrow Video has some of the best box sets. I'm definitely looking. Whatever. Sorry, in the chat, Fernie Maker, that's my other channel. I had this window open, the different account. So good night, Mark. I will get that Moguera figure to you. The Arrow does make some nice box sets. I have a few of those, and yeah, I'm a big fan.
I think the only Synapse Blu-rays I own are Intruder and Prom Night. I'm pretty sure Prom Night's a Synapse release.
Their Synapse is pretty good, but the Steelbooks they put out were really good.
Yeah.
They were like pretty limited, so I just started getting a few of them, and then I was like, I'm just going to collect all of these. So I ended up getting all of them, which is pretty cool, I think.
The company that I miss is definitely Anchor Bay. They were the shit back in the day for horror.
Right.
I have a cool, I have that Evil Dead DVD release they did.
Yeah.
It's a sort of bigger like box set. Dawn of the Dead too, I think. Was that them?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have that one as well.
The 4-disc Dawn of the Dead one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I have autographed.
I remember I got that the Ultimate Edition, the fold-out one for Evil Dead, for $10 on Amazon one time.
Yeah, it was I think they made a lot of them or something.
Yeah, they did.
So it ended up being like not real exclusive, but
I had some of their numbered ones. Like there was a 2-disc Army of Darkness set that was numbered to 30,000. I've got one of those, and Phil's Creepy Vid showed some the other day. He called them his fat DVDs.
oh yeah.
And
yeah.
I think the Army of Darkness was in there, and so was the Night of the Living Dead 30th anniversary, and the 10s.
Yeah, the awesome.
I've got that 10 and the Halloween 4 10. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I don't have that one.
Yeah, and then I've got the Halloween 4 and 5 one. I really want the Maniac 10. But yeah, they're super hard to get now. So
yeah, I think I don't have that much. I stopped collecting for like so many years that I missed out on a lot of the cool sets and stuff that came out along the way. But then some of the stuff like that Evil Dead and the Dawn of the Dead release and stuff I got before I stopped collecting. So let's see. So David's saying, yeah, F-13 and those box sets were not packaged well. The Friday the 13th 10 is still a really cool release, though, I will say. And then those, yeah, I wish they would do like a better Nightmare on Elm Street set. That's a franchise that deserves better, I think, than it has gotten so far.
Yeah, I've got the Nightmare set that had all the snap cases, and they all lined, the spines all lined up to make Freddy's back.
Yeah, I think I saw that when you sent me the picture DVD thing. I have that one too. That's a nice set, actually. I mean, that was like the shit for a long time for me. I was like, oh, this is awesome. It's as far as packaging goes, it's way nicer than the Blu-ray set.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I kind of wish Scream Factory released the Sleepaway Camp trilogy in a little box set. Kind of like that old Anchor Bay Sleepaway Camp survival kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think they have like collector's editions for all of those, right? So it seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah, what is it with Scream Factory? If you get, is it within the first 3 months of release? That's when you get the slip covers.
I think it's guaranteed for a certain amount of time, but basically just till they sell out, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's for the first 3 months they're guaranteed. But I think your odds of getting one now slightly better because apparently they factory seal the slips as well. So,
right.
Yeah.
I'm a little behind on my Scream Factory releases, I gotta admit. I still gotta get the what was the last one I got was Big Trouble in Little China, I think. But I still gotta get the My Bloody Valentine one for sure.
Yeah, I haven't got that either.
That's amazing. Yeah.
I mean, I love that movie. So, I mean, Andrew, you know, it's like one of your favorite slashers too.
Yeah.
I want to get their Blu-ray of Body Parts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little behind on all those releases. But I need to jump on those while the slip cases are still available and everything.
They've got looking at their website now, and they got Tales from the Dark Side, the movie coming, and Ghost Ship. Always thought Ghost Ship was a fun one.
I have not seen that since it came out.
I kind of fell off Scream Factory for quite a while. Like I thought at the beginning they were really, really good, and then I kind of got pissed off with them when they were doing a lot of their Steelbook re-releases, and then I kind of like lost interest in what they were releasing a little bit. But over the past year, they've put out some pretty good titles again. So
I haven't bought.
With all the bloody companies because there's so many releases and stuff.
I haven't bought their release of John Carpenter's Vampires.
Yeah, I need to get that one too.
Just because I expected them to come out with a Steelbook like they have every other Carpenter movie. So I was putting it off.
You know, I've been putting it off, and I've actually never seen John Carpenter's Vampires.
Really? So, that's a good show.
It's really good. Yeah,
I've heard it's a good time.
Yeah, James Woods is great in it.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
It kind like little bits of it kind of remind me of From Dusk Till Dawn a little bit. So if you like that,
I love Dusk Till Dawn.
Cody, have you got the 4K UHD Carpenter collection?
No, I the only one I have on 4K of his is Christine.
Yeah, because Ben, remember I sent you some of them.
I got the Fog from you.
Yeah, there's the Fog.
Did they do Prince of Darkness?
Yeah, they did. And
I was thinking I saw them on Lauren's channel.
One other, I forget. I'm pretty sure they were only released in the UK and over here.
Yeah, the Fog's one of my favorites. In fact, that's the record on my turntable right now.
I love that score too.
Yeah, the Fog's good.
I love the Fog. The Fog is one of these movies that it could be about like almost anything, and it's just the atmosphere is so like good in it that it doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? Ghost Pirates. I mean, it doesn't even matter.
It's the atmosphere and the music and the mood, and it's got it all to me.
The cast and the location, man. Northern California, love it.
Right. I really want to go to Point Reyes sometime.
It's fucking beautiful, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is beautiful, and that lighthouse. If you walk down that lighthouse, it is going to kick your ass, dude. It's like
there's like 300 steps or something down to the lighthouse.
There's a sign on there that says it's like the equivalent of like climbing a 40-story building or something like that. It's like insane. And I went and I was like full motorcycle gear. So that's about 25 pounds extra weight on me. Like I walked down wearing my helmet because it has the GoPro on the chin. And so I was, by the time I got back up to the top, I was like, oh my God, I think I might die. It was like so hot.
So it was funny. My parents went out to California on a trip, and they went there, and Dad found the spot, which I guess is up near the lighthouse of the opening shot of the movie, looking over the kind of bluff at the water. Mm-hmm. And but they got to the lighthouse, and the lighthouse was closed. Because it was foggy. And then they went a couple years later again, and they went again, and the stairway was closed because it was too windy. And then the third time they went, a few years after that, they finally got to go down the lighthouse. So it took them 3 tries. But they got me a bunch of pictures. So
nice. Yeah, dude. The last time I went to that lighthouse, the whole road down to it was closed. I was really bummed. I think I sent you a picture because I did see the Adrienne Barbeau's house. I guess Stevie, right? Her house,
right?
But I wasn't able to go back to the lighthouse, which is such a bummer because that's such a beautiful ride down there.
Do you have the Scream Factory release of The Fog?
I have the Steelbook.
Okay, it's got the Horror's Hallowed Grounds on there.
Yeah,
Barcos. That's a good one where he takes you around to those locations.
Yeah, I mean, I mean that stuff. Yeah, I've been going there since I was a kid, so I love it.
You've been to the Halloween house, right, Ben?
I actually haven't. That's down in Southern California, like in Los Angeles. And I haven't really been to many locations down there. I went to the murder house from American Horror Story because it's near where my cousin lives. So I was able to swing by that, but I haven't been to that many locations down there actually.
Where did they shoot Halloween 3? That was in and around some of the same area, wasn't it?
Was it?
I'd have to watch the Horror's Hallowed Grounds again, but
For some reason, I'm thinking it was in a different state for some reason, but I could be wrong.
I think they said that, like, at one point in the movie, one of the scenes they shot, like right across the street, is the church from The Fog, which I thought was cool because in the movie it looks like it's really out in the middle of nowhere down a long road. And it's in the middle of a bunch of houses.
I just looked it up, and some of it was filmed in LA, Lotia, and Suspiria Madrid. And I've just fucking butchered those names, but
I'm sorry. What was the third one, Andrew? Oh, I'm just kidding.
do you know those areas at all, Ben? Or
no, I think those are also those are all probably about 400 miles from me. So serious, like good day's drive. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of stuff I want to see in down south for sure. I mean, they have Garth Manor. That's like on my list of things I want to see, which is the house from Hell Night.
that'd be cool.
Yeah, I love that house. Yeah. Robbie Richards confirms Halloween 3, California.
I'd love to go to the Goonies house. That's probably my most wanted movie location visit would be that, I'd say.
So that house doesn't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure they tore it down a few years ago. Yeah. I remember seeing that.
Don't tell me that.
And
serious?
I know. Bummer. The end of an era, man.
Because I know for a while you could only go to the bottom of the driveway because the owners got sick of people coming up the drive and stuff.
Yeah.
I know they have a museum where the jail was filmed and the Fratelli's Jeeps parked outside of it.
We talked about this summer, of course, before everything got locked down, about taking a trip up through New England.
Oh, nice.
And my first stop was going to be Monroeville, go to the mall. And right, I think northeast or northwest of Monroeville was a little town, I think, called Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. I think it's Phoenixville. I'd have to look it up. But it's where they filmed The Blob, and the theater is still there, and so is the diner.
Nice.
And I guess they have Blob Fest once a year, and they show the movie in the theater. And when it's over, everybody runs out of the theater screaming.
Yeah, I love that movie. That's another Scream Factory one I need to add to the collection.
The remake.
Yeah, I have the Umbrella release.
Yeah, me too. I've got the Umbrella release of The Blob, the remake, and then I've got the Criterion collection of the old one on standard definition. And then I've got Beware the Blob, which is, one of the so bad it's good movies.
Yeah, I think that's did you get the Scream Factory, Andrew, of The Blob?
No, I've got the Umbrella Entertainment one.
Yeah, same piece.
I'm looking at a list of movies filmed in Indiana, and it's amazing. The only ones I've seen are the ones about basketball.
This may be a silly question, but Cody, was Erie, Indiana actually filmed in Indiana?
It's not listed on here. I don't know.
Yeah, Ben, this is my copy of the Blob.
Oh, so I have the Umbrella release, or another Umbrella release that I think has a different cover than that.
Yeah, mine's got somebody in the blob on the cover, very pink. Yeah.
Yeah, you must just have the original, like, because there was 2 releases of it. There was this one, which is a 2-disc, which has the original and the remake, and then they released just the remake, which is the one you must have, Ben.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
That's nice. They have the original in there too. Mine doesn't.
The back covers the original one. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Crawling over the diner, yeah. Yeah, I look here and it says Erie, Indiana was filmed in Studio City in California.
All right.
So.
Were you talking about the TV show Erie?
Yeah.
I watched that. Like, I don't know. Must have been maybe like 5 or 10 years ago or something. I never saw it back in the day, and then I saw it was streaming on Netflix, I think. So I watched some of it. Interesting.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in years, but I can remember liking it when I was younger. So, God knows if it's held up or not.
Probably not so much.
Probably. I can remember everybody here being excited about it. But.
I used to love Monsters. Do you remember that TV show? Late 80s, I think, sort of monster anthology.
I've never heard of it before.
It was awesome, man. Back in the day, it had like a great intro where it's like a family of monsters watching like TV, and then it was like a different sort of like monster story every week, and that one does not hold up at all.
The 1988 here it says.
Yeah.
I
wonder if I can.
Haven't seen that one.
Oh man, I loved it back in the day. It was on like Saturday nights, and I always stayed up late to watch it. But then they had, sorry, Ron.
I was just going to say the intro is here on YouTube.
Yeah, the intro is awesome, man. I have like a Pavlovian response to that. It's just kind of funny.
So one show, it's funny, you know, I loved when I was a kid that I tried showing my kids was Knight Rider.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's horrible when you watch it now.
Yeah, I imagine.
So is the A-Team. So is Dukes of Hazzard. So is, you know, all those shows.
Not the Fall Guy though, right? That one holds up.
Fall Guy. One that I have not gone back and watched yet, though, that I remember loving as a kid was V.
Yeah, that was awesome.
The lizard alien people. I even had a figure one time. My uncle got me like a 10-inch tall V alien, and you could peel his face off, and he was a lizard underneath. And I remember that toy, but I don't hardly remember the show. I need to check it out again, see if it's still any good.
I've only seen the updated mini-series of V. I haven't seen the original, but the updated version was really good, I thought.
Yeah, Robert Englund was in the original series, I think, wasn't he?
He was,
yeah.
Yeah, he played like an innocent dude.
Well, yeah, he was almost like on the human side, even though he was an alien.
Yeah. And then I saw the remake. I thought was pretty good, but it was like more than a mini series. It was like a series, and then they cut it short, which was kind of a bummer.
Yeah, there was some. Did it even make it all the way through the second season or not?
I remember one season for sure.
Yeah. I think it might have only made it halfway through the second because I can remember it got cancelled.
Yeah, that's bad. I liked it though. I mean,
it's good though.
Yeah, I was had what's her name? She played the prostitute from Firefly. And she's in a bunch of stuff. I can't remember her name. Uh, I see her pop up all the time. But she was like the main sort of president of the aliens, and then it had the God, I can't remember these actors' names. It's terrible. It was the guy from American Horror Story. He played the security guard in another house. But yeah, I thought I had a pretty good cast. I thought I liked it, but yeah, unfortunately,
I'm gonna try to get them watched here before long, but I got Tales from the Dark Side a couple of weeks ago.
yeah, I remember seeing that. You got like the whole collection, right?
Yeah, I know I've watched at least the first 2 seasons, but I know I didn't ever see them all back when I was a kid, you know. So there's some that are familiar and some I just can't say I ever saw.
I gotta say, I have the first 2 seasons, I think, and I haven't watched them in a long time.
They're
So
they're hokey, but they're fun.
Yeah, yeah, they're good fun.
the movie is good fun.
Cody, did you watch the Goosebumps TV series?
No, not growing up, but my kids watch it now.
Mm-hmm.
And of the ones I've watched with them, I think my favorite is the one where the girl's selling lemonade. Like she's only supposed to sell the lemonade for so much, and she starts selling it for more.
I don't remember that one.
I forget the name of it, but it's one that my girls watch often.
Okay.
It might be even a newer one. Did they do 2 Goosebump series? Like a newer one and an older one, or?
Oh, you're not thinking of the Haunting Hour, are you? Because
No.
Stein did that one. That's a newer one.
Okay.
But no, I'm sure they only did the Goosebumps was only in the 90s, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I'd have to go and look, but I was thinking it was Goosebumps that they watch.
What did I miss?
Oh, talking about the Goosebumps series.
I watched the Goosebumps series in the 90s, and I was like an adult, and I still like it.
Yeah, it still holds up, I reckon.
Haven't seen it in a long time. So I don't know if I still like it, but I remember watching it every day back in the 90s.
I don't know who's doing it, but I read recently they're meant to be doing another Goosebumps TV series.
I saw that, yeah, another live action one.
So, yeah, that should be. Hopefully that's good.
One I always liked too, I've mentioned on here before, was Friday the 13th, the series with the cursed objects.
Yeah, I got that.
And, but I don't think, have they ever put Freddy's Nightmares out on DVD? Do you remember that show?
I remember that one.
One came on right after the other at like 1 a.m.
Yeah. I watched that all the time because I was a horror dude even back then, but I don't remember shit about it, and I've never seen them released on physical media.
I can remember one. It was a 2 or 3 parter where some people were stranded and they ended up eating somebody, and when they came back to civilization, they were still wanting to eat people. And then there was another one with Howard Sherman, and the only reason I remember it is because I recognized him from Day of the Dead. And it started off with him as a gambler or something, but I don't remember where the episode went, what the plot was. But I'd stay up late and watch that one too.
Yeah, sorry, I got up and got a drink. Chambly Digital says canceling digital code giveaways because people suck. Yeah, so I know how that goes. I tried to do like a digital code giveaway like early on in my channel, and like I would leave the codes in like a reply, to a message, and then someone else would steal them before the other person got a chance to. And I was like, okay, whatever, guys. It's just the fucking codes. Just take them and go. That didn't work too well, but
I have them email me. But it's funny. I'll say, like the latest one, The Lighthouse. I said, tell me your favorite Willem Dafoe movie. And one guy just comments, enter me for the contest.
I didn't like that one from him.
It's like, no.
What is your favorite Willem Dafoe movie?
Me?
Yeah.
I go back and forth. As campy as it was, I love his Green Goblin and the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But either is the detective in Boondock Saints or Platoon, probably. But I'm really blown away by his performance in The Lighthouse.
Yeah, The Lighthouse was nuts, man.
I like that movie quite a bit. I'm glad you recommended it.
How about you, Andrew? What's your favorite Willem Dafoe movie? He is in the zone. My favorite is probably Passion of the Christ, or wait, is that what it's called? No, Last Temptation of Christ.
Last
where
Temptation.
He played Jesus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I thought he was good in that role too.
Yeah, Passion was Caviezel.
I'm going to have to look him up because I have no idea what he's done.
Oh, he's done all sorts of good stuff. I would say, I'm trying to think if I've ever seen him in a stinker. He was great as Max Schreck in Shadow of the Vampire too. Yeah, I think he's pretty good, dude.
There was I always think of it when I think of him, but Weird Al did the parody of the Piano Man about the Spider-Man. Do you ever hear that one? It was funny, but one of the lyrics in there was about the Green Goblin flying around and how he was scarier without the mask on. Because it was Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much blew me away in The Lighthouse, I gotta say. That's like a powerhouse performance by him.
It was, and it didn't let up.
Nah. Pattinson also very good in that.
Yeah. They both were, and the way that damn foghorn kept blowing, I'm going to go nuts along with these guys.
Yeah. It really takes off when they start drinking the lighthouse fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a little bit set back by that. Whoa, okay. What do you do when you're out of booze? Drink kerosene.
I had like no idea what to expect when I saw that. I went and saw it at the little like independent theater that's just like a block or two away from my apartment. And yeah, I was like, oh man, that was, I don't know what I was expecting, but that was not it. And it was still pretty good, man.
Yeah, see, the only thing that threw me was the formatting. To the 4:3 square screen.
Yep.
When I started the movie, I was trying to bring up the pop-up menu to see if I'd selected something wrong.
Exactly.
But I got used to it.
That's one you have to watch on an old CRT.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's like things like that. It really dates things when you see them in 4:3 aspect ratio. It's like feels very old school now.
Mm-hmm.
And there's shows like The Wire. Did you watch The Wire on HBO?
No.
That's a good ass show. But they stuck with the 4:3 when they did the 16:9 aspect ratio. They stuck with 4:3 for like 4 or 5 seasons. And it just like when you watch that show, it makes it feel old. It's weird. Al says the 4:3 was weird, but meant to give a claustrophobic feel, he thought. I think it was 4:3 because they actually shot it on a specific type of black and white film stock. So that was actually shot on film.
Yeah.
Which was
that, and I think the guy wanted it to look old too. what it seemed like to me.
Yeah, they could have cropped it, but it's also just a byproduct of how they filmed it.
Yeah.
But it did make it feel claustrophobic. Yeah, for sure. Trenchy likes your Jaws cap, Andrew. So do I.
Yeah, I'm just talking with Sean about the horror tuber of the month.
What about it?
It's looking like you have a pretty good chance of winning the next one, Ben.
I didn't know if I would. I didn't know if I was going to win one of those. I still don't think I will. I mean,
Well,
it's like
I
stiff
had a look
competition.
yesterday, and it's between you and Hobbs.
Hobbs is a strong horror community, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Who did I vote for? I think I might have voted for Art of Horror.
When do we have to vote by, or did it already pass?
I don't know.
No, you've got till the end of the month.
Okay, because I don't think I voted. I also need to do my entry for Sean Urshan and Geek Legion of Doom. And I didn't even shoot my video for today.
I know.
I either been too busy or lazy.
So Ben, did you end up doing the contest drawing before or not? Before I came on or not?
I did, yeah, at the beginning of the stream.
Who won
Let's
it?
see. That's what I was going to do my video on today. It's a Evil Dead
Nice.
2 chainsaw Christmas ornament.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's cool.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, who won the contest, Ben?
So Anthropomantic Fiend won the Suspiria Steelbook, and Papa Jupe he won the Moguera figure. And then the digital codes are either going to go to Mr. Wicker or Steve. I think Mr. Wicker didn't want them, so I think they might end up going to Evil Steeble.
Yeah, Dean probably wouldn't be able to use them in the UK anyway. So.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, so probably Evil Steeble. But yeah, I had a lot of entries, and I did the wheel selector, which I'd never done before. I don't know if it went smooth or not. I mean, honestly, I was like on a laptop over here clicking the wheel thing, and then like, I don't know.
It is easier than drawing names out of the hat.
Dude, just cutting like 30 pieces of fucking paper takes it long enough. You know what I mean? So yeah, I thought it was a little easier, and it was also nice visually, I think, too. See like the name spin around and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see if people like it or not.
Yeah, I got on Best Buy because they were having a little steelbook sale. I didn't buy any of the ones they had on sale, but I ordered. Andrew's hat reminded me that they got the steelbook for Jaws that's coming, the 4K.
Oh, do they?
Available for pre-order for just $25.
Who does that?
Best Buy.
Okay, I'll probably get that one, I think.
So there's two different versions from what I can tell for the 4K release. There's the regular 4K with a sleeve, comes with a 44-page booklet, or there's the steelbook, and it does not look like it comes with the booklet, but I'd rather have the steelbook than the booklet. So,
which one is that? The 4K?
No,
just a standard.
It's the Blu-ray digibook one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, which I was really, really impressed with. So I'm sure the 4K is going to look excellent.
I mean, even the transfer on the Blu-ray version I have looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I hadn't bought it on Blu-ray yet, so this'll. But hell, I don't even have the 4K player yet, so.
I can't remember who it was, but someone had seen Jaws for the first time recently and felt it was way overrated.
I love that movie.
I mean, I absolutely love it too.
The steelbook has Jaws across the cover, and the shark is coming up, and his mouth kind of makes the A.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
is the artwork on it, and then the picture of it open is people running out of the water.
Nice.
So,
Have
yeah.
you got? Yeah, you've got 4K, don't you, Ben?
I do. Yeah.
It's hard to recommend that format, I reckon, because like it's sort of hard for me to say, oh yeah, just go out and spend like thousands of dollars on a 4K setup, because in all honesty, the difference between Blu-ray and 4K is often not that big. Like
It is. It is less. Yeah.
Blu-ray. But in saying that, though, there's some fantastic 4K releases. Like the Halloween looks amazing in 4K.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that at a friend's house. Terminator 2 looked good on it too, I thought.
Yeah.
I
And
think that,
Mad Max Fury Road was incredible on it.
Oh
fuck
yeah,
yeah.
So,
yeah. Any big blockbuster movie looks good on it.
The I'm trying to think. I know I have the Fury Road 4K, but I'm trying to think if it's the one that has the black and chrome version on it, where it's in black and white. That version looks awesome, man. If you guys have seen that, the black and chrome version.
Watch that version.
What did you say?
I've got Blu-ray of it, and I've been looking at waiting for if the price would drop. Amazon has a Mad Max set that comes with a little turbo interceptor bottle
nice.
and all the movies, but it's like $200. So
I mean, that was like it was like supercharged, right? Had like a big blower on the front, and then for some reason he had a switch that would turn the blower on, which never made sense if you know how blowers work. But
yeah, Mad Max and Lone Wolf McQuade both had blowers on switches.
Yeah. But still fucking love that franchise. Yeah. And
one of my favorite shots is that I always thought was so ridiculous is right at the beginning of Road Warrior, after he gets the couple guys chasing him to crash, how he just stops that car sideways by throwing it into reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome looking, but I'm thinking, if I was out in the middle of nowhere and I didn't want to destroy my car, I don't think I'd do that to it.
Yeah, that have you seen the black and chrome version?
No.
It looks awesome, man.
It was at Walmart one time in a set with the regular version. I should have picked it up, but I didn't. But I think that box set with the car, if I was to ever buy it, I think it comes with it.
I don't even know if I own the Chrome edition, actually.
It came. What do I have? I think that was the Blu-ray release. I had the black and chrome version, and then I also have the 4K.
I think I've just got 4K now.
I bought the Blu-ray that I think Walmart had a special slipcover. It's a slipcover with the steering wheel on it and a can of spray paint or something. So it was one of their $7 deals. So why not? But no, I want to make that 4K jump this year, not just for the quality, but for a bigger TV, because I built that entertainment center to hold up to about a 70 was how I sized it. But I think I'm going to go with a 65. And right now we have a 52 that I bought in like 2009. So the TV is over 10 years old. Still doing good, but I'd just like to step it up to a 65.
I know I mentioned this before to you, I think, but have you considered getting a projection screen?
I've thought about it. I think I'd probably have to really rearrange the living room before I did that. I think I'd almost have to turn everything 90 degrees, and it would probably involve moving our stove that we have. And
all right.
Yeah. So maybe down the road, because I have thought about doing that, but
probably just as easy to get a TV.
Yeah, for now.
And then you'll have all your players already set up on it anyway. So,
yeah. But part of that plan I have, if I was to do that to the living room, would do something like on Cinema of the Dead's channel, where he's got his
Drop down.
his TV on the wall, but then he can drop down a screen in front of it and watch something bigger on the projector and have the best of both worlds that way.
Yeah, I think well, at least back in the day, the projectors were only good really if you could control the brightness of the room, because the projectors weren't super duper bright. I don't know how they are nowadays, but I think you probably still want to be able to control the brightness of your room pretty well.
Right. I only have one set of windows in the room, so it'd be pretty easy to cover them. But the way the living room is oriented now, the TV is on the west wall. So if you're trying to watch TV, in the morning, you can't, because the light shines in from the east against that west wall without shutting the curtains. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't plan that room out too well.
Yeah, I got a TV, probably like 5 years ago or something. And it's okay, but it doesn't have, it's 4K, but it doesn't have like a Dolby Vision, which is like the thing I think that makes a big difference on all the 4K releases and stuff. If they have like a Dolby Vision or the high dynamic range stuff.
Right.
High dynamic range. Yeah.
So I would kind of like to get another TV myself.
I'm looking at the Sony OLED.
Yeah.
It's like $2,500.
I think our one is a well, it's 55-inch. I know that. I think it's the Hisense or something. I don't know if you get that brand in America.
Yeah, I've seen that. Hisense. Yeah.
And we've had it a couple of years now, and it's been really good. So, but the good thing for you, Cody, since it's not a brand new format, you'd probably be able to get a pretty good deal on a decent TV now.
Yeah, that and the OLEDs are getting cheaper.
Yeah,
all the time, because I think when that TV first came out, it was like $3,500, and it drops about $500 every 6 months. And now I have to laugh. I last time I was in Best Buy, they had 8K TV for $5,000, and the only thing they had to watch on it was some NASA footage, and I was like, I got glasses within the last couple of years. I'm not sure I need 8K.
I mean, yeah, 8K is a lot. That's like a big step up. So Andrew earlier was saying the difference between 4K and Blu-ray isn't super duper huge, especially not as big as like the difference from DVD to Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference between Blu-ray to 8K would be pretty huge. But they're not, and I'm sure they will make media that, I mean, the resolution is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So, I mean,
right.
Well,
now, I do seem. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, you go first, Cody.
I was just going to say, I seem to remember reading once that at least if going back and doing older film converting to 4K and digital, that they said you could go back to a movie that was shot well on high quality film and maybe pull out 6K worth of definition. So 8 should be exceeding what's even possible on the old stuff, I assume. So
yeah, well, they've already made 8K TVs, haven't they?
Yeah. There was one in Best Buy. Mm-hmm.
But that's like the thing that's nice about the 4K releases, when you're talking about saying you don't know if you could recommend them, when they do a new scan and do it to 4K, it's a new scan. So a lot of these movies are like look way better than they have ever looked, even if the resolution jump isn't that much.
Yeah.
And the other big key factor too is they're region free, so you don't need to worry about importing that, which is good. So
I've been picking them up here and there if the price was good. Like I just got VFW and I got it on 4K. So
I remember the first 4K I bought was Hereditary before I had a 4K player, and I was like, I know I'm gonna get one someday, and I fucking loved this movie, and I'm just picking this shit up even though I can't watch the 4K yet.
my first one was Terminator 2 because it came with that Terminator arm. It was
Nice.
So, but now I know I've got it and Terminator 2, it, Rampage, because they were on Black Friday deals. I got Christine, I got Halloween, VFW. They're starting to accumulate.
Yeah, I think. What were you gonna
I
say, Andrew?
just looked up because Sean said he wanted a Mad Max sequel, like another Mad Max movie, and I just looked it up, and it's I don't know when it's coming out, but it's been announced that there's going to be a Mad Max Wasteland, which is a sequel to Fury Road.
Yeah,
Awesome.
So
I mean, there was a long time between Beyond Thunderdome and Fury Road, so
yeah.
30
and it was
years.
worth the wait too. It was way worth the wait.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
See, that's a funny franchise for me because it's very rare that I would rank the original movie last.
Yeah.
But that one I do.
Well,
Yeah.
there's I can see that.
There's good parts. I mean, for the first one, my favorite part of it's like the last 20 minutes. That's when it really got going, and when he handcuffs that guy to the car, that's just awesome. But Road Warrior was always my favorite, but I really like Fury Road too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean the first one, I'm a motorcycle dude, so you'd think that I would like it because it's like that motorcycle gang. But the pacing on it is just slow as fuck, really, and it's just not like the production design isn't as interesting as any of the other movies. And I mean, it was okay, it was okay, but yeah, definitely last in the franchise for me too.
Yeah, I don't think it's held up very well.
I finally picked up the original audio version, the original Australian, because the first DVD I had was the American dub. So now I've got the original version at least.
What didn't wasn't the Screen Factory release that had the original version, didn't it?
I think so. I don't know if that's what I have, but I've got it on Blu-ray with it. I think it is Screen Factory that I have now. But what I had before was the one with that artist rendition of him wearing the weird helmet and stuff on the cover, kind of that old poster. And when I bought my first DVD player back in like '98, it came with a coupon to get 5 free movies if you mailed something in, and Mad Max was one of them that I got. So just had that cheap copy of it for a long time.
Yeah, I just have like the DVD copy from back in the day.
Yeah, Al asked you a question, Cody. How did you find the accents on the Mad Max movie?
Some of them were a little thick, but I liked it better, honestly.
Yeah, I personally find that I can tell an Australian accent a lot more in a movie than I can like just in face-to-face talking with someone. Because like in the movie, sometimes it's really put on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was what was I like I watched The Furies again, by the way, Australian film, the other day, full of Australian accents. I mean, I don't know. Australian accents are charming, I think.
Remember one time I was, I used to work at Walmart, and here I am, rural America, and these two guys come in. One is from Scotland and one is from Ireland, and they were flying across the country, and they stopped in a little rinky-dink airport that we have here, and they came shopping. And I told them at one point before they left, I said, before you guys go, I got to tell you, I love your accent. And the guy said, I don't have an accent, you do.
Those are two like that get mixed confused for each other often. Scotland and Ireland, I think, right? Scottish and Irish.
I think people mix them up, but they've always seemed pretty easy to spot to me. Definitely with Scottish sometimes being the harder one to understand of the two.
Yeah, I can see that.
At least for me.
But it's funny because, like, in America, you guys have a lot of different accents depending which part of the country you're from.
We do.
But in Australia, everyone's the same, really.
I think everyone has an accent except for Californians, right? I think that's how that works.
Yeah, we got.
It's that strong, Ben, compared to a lot of other people.
Say it again.
I don't think your accent is that strong.
It's not. I have just like a standard American accent, I think.
Yeah. I'll say we've got the New England accent.
Yeah.
And even that's got sections. You've kind of got the people from Boston, you've got the people from Connecticut, you got the New Yorkers. Then you go down the south and you just got general Southerners. Then you got the Bayou. Then you got the Texans, and there's a lot of different dialects and sounds.
Minnesota nice. You got all those Midwestern variations.
Minnesota, the people up north.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
I hate the Boston accent. Oh, I can't fucking stand that.
Do you really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Boston. Yeah.
And the Boston and New Jersey accents, yeah. Like, I'm not even joking. If someone was within the horror community that had a really strong Boston accent, I would probably not watch their videos.
Would you thumb down their videos every chance you got there?
No.
Screw that guy. Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, I don't know if I know any. I feel like Dave Maggot and Sean Urshan are both over in that area, but they don't have strong accents. I don't think really.
They're not from Boston, though. No.
Dave Maggot's pretty close. He's within like 100 miles of Boston.
I traveled up to New Hampshire one time, and I was flying back with a guy from New Hampshire. He's flying into Chicago. An old guy, had to be 80 if he was a day, and talked to me the entire way. And he was from New Hampshire, and he was flying to Chicago to go see his brother.
Nice.
But nice old guy.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I guess most of the people I don't really come in contact in the physical world with too many different people with different accents. But on YouTube, I don't know, I watch a lot of people from different countries and stuff. Everyone's got different accents. I don't think I can't differentiate different areas of Australia, Andrew.
Yeah. The only thing that I would say is some people just have stronger Australian accents than others, I guess. But it's definitely not like America, where like the southern accent, for example, we don't really have anything like that here. So.
Yeah, the England's the same way. You have like a northern accent, then you have like a London accent, you have like a
Welsh
from like a fucking black country.
Yeah.
Wolverhampton. Like it's like everyone speaks differently over there.
Although it's funny that because everyone on YouTube from Britain, like Tony and Bryn, they sound the same to me. So
Well, I think you have like Lauren sounds different than those two, though.
sorry.
Doesn't she? Lauren sounds different from Lauren's collection. I've been told she has a Liverpool accent. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't really watch her videos, so I'm not too sure.
There was did you guys ever hear Robin Williams talked one time and said he was in the middle of an international incident because he was talking about the Australian accent, and it was you blended the Southern American accent with the English accent and came up with Australian. And you can just imagine Robin Williams going through that. And it got, according to him, it got the Prime Minister of Australia to make a statement against him.
Nice.
And then he said something about the people in Alabama being rednecks, and now the governor of Alabama was attacking him, and it was funny.
Which prime minister was that, Cody? Can you remember?
I couldn't tell you.
We've had a few extremely mouthy prime ministers over the years. So
Let me see if I can find anything on it.
Yeah, Robin Williams was a fucking genius, man.
Bob Riley. Bob Riley. Does that sound familiar?
yeah, I don't
Or
really
no,
know.
Kevin Rudd.
Kevin Rudd, yeah.
Yeah. Says Kevin Rudd has hit back at comedian Robin Williams' joke that Australians are just English rednecks.
I mean, whatever. He's a comedian, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was brilliant.
He was a genius. I miss him. I'd love to hear his take on the current world.
That was like probably one of the bigger sort of tragic celebrity deaths that I can think of for me. Hit me kind of hard.
Yeah. Him and George Carlin for me. That's it. So when we lost George, I didn't cut my hair for like 6 months. I called it my mourning stage.
Nice. Yeah, he was man, towards the end of his career, he's taken like a lot of sort of interesting roles too. Like a lot of creepy sons of bitches. No, I was thinking of Robin Williams.
Robin Williams, yeah. 1 Hour Photo. And
yeah, he was awesome in that.
The Final Cut was a different kind of movie for him that I really enjoyed. A lot of people.
I thought it was pretty good. It wasn't as dark as his other stuff, but you know what I liked about that? Because I was a furniture maker for a lot of years. So I liked their editing machines that they had. They were sort of like an interesting all wooden sort of piece of furniture that was interesting to me.
Yeah. Insomnia, the one he did with Pacino.
Yeah, he was good in that one too. Creepy. What did you say?
Oh, he was incredible in every way. I mean, that line of they talk about crazy and genius, and that line being there, he was right there.
Yeah, he was definitely genius and apparently a little crazy too.
Yeah, I love it when you go back and you watch interviews with him. The people don't get to interview him.
He's like manic energy, like oh my god, it was like yeah.
Jumping from one thing to the other, and you knew you were in for a good show. So
yeah. But I think, man, that must have been hard for him to always be on like that when he was like not in that manic epos mood, you know. Fucking genius. Shame that we lost him.
Yeah.
But he left some great work behind.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say, speaking of British or Boston accents, Good Will Hunting, right? He played like a pretty serious dramatic role in that.
That was the first time he got an award, wasn't it?
Was it? I mean, he must have gotten all sorts of awards in the past. Probably didn't get one for Time Bandits or anything, but
I always remember him in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And have you guys seen Jack?
Yeah, where he's the kid that grew too fast. Yeah. I always like one of my favorites is Popeye, still to this day. Since
I
I was
saw
a
that
kid.
in the theater.
I
Old
like
school,
that
man.
one.
And I had Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, she was
Starring.
Olive Oil, and what's his name? Paul. I forget his last name. Paul something. He's the big guy in Pieces.
Oh yeah,
he played Bluto, and Ray Winston was Poop Deck Pappy, and yeah, good show.
yeah. I haven't watched that for fucking ever. But
Insomnia was another pretty good one that he was in too.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was a creepy son of a bitch in that too. I gotta say, I think,
I was gonna say Dead Poet Society.
oh yeah,
Another classic.
absolute classic. I haven't seen that. I wonder if that would hold up. I mean, that one sort of struck a chord back in the day. I don't know if it would still strike that same chord with me if I watched it again. But that had like the touching scene, the "Oh Captain, My Captain" scene at the end there.
Right. Yeah, where they all stand on their desk.
Yep.
Yeah, my kids like Mork and Mindy too, of course.
Of course, man. Fucking classic. Pam Dauber. Had a little crush on her back in the day. Yeah, I watched that. I watched a few episodes of that not too long ago, actually. Just feeling in a retro mood. I mean, it's probably a couple of years now, but it held up pretty well, I thought, all things considered.
So I think I read, now let me look here. Did you watch Absolutely Anything, the Simon Pegg movie?
No.
That had Robin Williams' last performance. He's not in it, but he voices Simon Pegg's dog. And the gist of the movie is this race of aliens pick one human to give the power to do absolutely anything, and they pick Simon Pegg as a test, to see if humans could handle something like that. And the aliens are all voiced by all the remaining members of Monty Python. And at one point he gives his dog the power to talk, and Robin Williams is the voice of the dog. And it's a good movie. I think it was on Netflix streaming last time I looked. It's very funny. There's even a zombie scene in it because he does something to kill some people, and then he flips out and says, "I hope everyone who died could come back to life." And all of a sudden they start rising out of the ground. So he's got to figure out how to word all of his wishes, basically.
Yeah, I think I have not seen a Simon Pegg movie in a while. I think I missed like a lot of them.
Yeah, he was putting out several there for a little while.
Yeah.
Hector and The Search for Happiness I liked. I thought was good. I never did watch his Run Fat Boy Run or whatever that was.
Yeah, I didn't see that one either.
Here we go. Of the Cornetto movies, which one is your favorite?
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah, same.
Oh man, I love Shaun of the Dead, but it's almost a tie. I love The World's End so much.
I don't think I've seen The World's End, to be honest with you.
Oh man,
I didn't like Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz is okay, but it's not.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like Paul though. Have you seen Paul, you guys, with the alien?
Yeah. It was lukewarm for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but The World's End, it's just the dialogue in that movie is just so clever, I think, in most parts.
Ben, if Rick says something negative about Halloween, he will be from this screen.
I was egging him on a little. I gotta admit. I asked him how he felt about it because I wasn't sure if I've ever heard him voice his opinion on 78 yet, but
he was going to get it in sometime, so you just got it out of the way.
By the way, Hobbs, sorry to hear it. Hobbs' cat passed away. Sucks.
Yeah,
Always
sorry.
Sorry to hear that, Hobbs.
Yeah, we had a dog we had to put down 3 years ago, and that just sucks.
Yeah, it's fucking heartbreaking, man. You really grow attached to your animals, you know?
Yeah, love them as much as any other family member.
That is true. I'm gonna be in a pretty sorry state if Quilted passes away before I do.
How's he going today, Ben? Is he next to you, or?
She is like curling out. She's like making a nest in I threw a sheet on the floor for her earlier to make a nest in, and she's now like pulling it into like a little bed.
She's so cute.
She is adorable.
I love that video that you made with her eating the French fries.
Which one, man? I made like 4 of those.
The one where I think you like left the room and then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the plate of fries was empty when you came back, and
yeah, she framed the Geigen figure. That was that was for the Blood Rage review.
Wasn't there one? It was what she made the bugs attack you like creepers.
Phenomena review. Yeah,
Phenomena. Yeah.
Then Friday the 13th Part 7, she telekinetically ate all my fries.
Yeah.
Castle Freak, of course, did that one recently.
And then, of course, I love the intro for your motorbike vlogs where there's a speech bubble with it.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty fun. Oh, shit. Sharpshooter's saying put a hat on. I'm like underdressed, guys. Sorry about that.
Do you ever go on the, like, I don't know if it's possible or you have anything, but does she ever go on the motorbike with you at all? Or?
Nah, I always feel bad. Like, I would feel bad because I wear a helmet and gloves and jacket and like boots and shit. And she would just be a dog. Like, if like someone crashed into us, she could probably die pretty easy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't, but yeah, that is the bummer. She grew up like
one of those little bikes with the side card on it.
Yeah. I have an old BMW. It doesn't have a sidecar, but a lot of people put sidecars on those. But yeah, I do see dogs cruising in sidecars a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, as you said, it's risky because if you have a crash, you'd be gone.
Yeah. And my job has a like we can bring our dogs into work and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
There's
but
no way I could work at your job, then I'd be too distracted with it.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I walked by a meeting room. Let me see if I can find this picture because it was pretty funny. We're not actually supposed to take pictures in my building, but I took a picture anyway because it was funny. But the yeah, I mean, I don't really take her in ever because I commute by a motorcycle because the difference between a motorcycle commute and a car commute is hours in a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Plus, yeah, I actually don't ever get any work done when I bring her in. It's just basically like hanging out with her at work.
Yeah.
But there are always a lot of dogs around the building, which is cool. Am I gonna find a picture of this one of these times? I walk by. We have like a bunch of meeting rooms, and I walk by a meeting room, and it's got like a frosted glass wall, so you can only see like part of the room, like underneath. And I walked by, and there's a dog in a taco costume, and I was like, "What? What the hell?" It was pretty adorable. I don't know if I'll be able to find the picture, but I'm gonna keep looking for it while we're talking. Um, yeah, I mean, I've only taken her to work a few times. She used to come when I was a furniture maker. I used to take her. She grew up in the wood shop, but yeah, when I started working for other people, she doesn't anymore. She mostly sleeps all day anyway, though. So not too bad.
You must be loving it right now with you at home all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the good old days back when I was depressed as fuck. Like never left my apartment. All right, let's see. I guess are you guys gonna be able to see that? I like walked by and I was like, wait, what is that a taco dog?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
You've got food there too.
I couldn't help it. Ridiculous. What am I missing in the chat here? Let's see. Yeah, Bronco says it's funny to see a big ass burly Bronco or biker get off his bike and have a little poodle in his jacket.
Yeah.
Halloween remake. Rick likes it. Okay, I like it.
Do you like it, Cody?
Well, I like parts of it. So I've always kind of hated Rob Zombie's white trash characters, and given Michael Myers a backstory, I thought he was scarier without one. But I do like I like Malcolm McDowell in it. I like some of the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So parts of it, but I definitely prefer the original.
I mean, obviously, I prefer the original. I like the first remake. I like that Rob Zombie attempted to give him a little bit of a backstory. Personally, I think the white trash characters hadn't I mean, William Forsythe in that was just awful, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, they hadn't started to really grind on my nerves quite yet. I watched.
I joke that maybe my problem with it was there's people like that around me.
Yeah.
So.
But no, he does. Like in general, I'm not a fan of Rob Zombie for that simple reason, because all the characters are that white trashy, similar characters in all his films, and I don't know, that just sort of bothers me. He needs to get away from that, I think.
I have trouble getting into his films because of that. I asked another friend one time, I read somewhere that he was working on a Blob remake at one point, but I don't think it ever happened. And there was a dot behind every word in Blob, so it was supposed to stand for something. I don't know. There wasn't too much more ever said about that. But then I read that he was working on like a documentary type film on Orville and Wilbur Wright and the first airplane.
That seems weird. That's weird.
And I thought, at what point in the movie is Wilbur going to threaten to skull fuck Orville?
Exactly. I will skull fuck your baby. Yeah.
I think he could do an okay job at a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, though.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what he's shooting for most of the time, I thought. But
I think, yeah, House of a Thousand Corpses has a pretty good twinge of Texas Chainsaw Massacre to it, you know? I watched 31 the other day for the first time since it first came out. Just to go well, because the first time I watched it, I was like, this is unwatchable. It doesn't even hardly make any fucking sense. It's just some weird shit strung together.
That was my impression of it. Yeah.
But I watched it again and it made a little bit more sense, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see a big 31 fan. Let's see. Brad loves 31. So I would be interested to hear. I want to see a review from you, Brad. Have you reviewed that before? I like aspects of it, but that whole movie is just aspects like thrown together. You know what I mean? It's like
I
all of a sudden there's like these who the fuck are these aristocrat dudes that come up out of nowhere in like their powdered wigs and shit and are having like playing a murder game? You know, it's like what the fuck?
I started to watch Three from Hell the other night,
Oh yeah,
and I was really liking it so far at the beginning. I need to go back and finish it, but I think I just really wanted to see Sid Haig,
yeah.
you know, so because he was so cool at the conventions. But
Have either of you seen the Funhouse Massacre with Robert Englund?
I have not.
That's good. It's similar to 31, but it's a lot better, I reckon.
I watched. I think I said it the other night when we were streaming, but I watched Hellfest the other night.
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoyed that.
I need to give that another go, actually.
I was
I mean,
pretty underwhelmed with it.
it was your standard kind of slasher. I think just what I really enjoyed was the ending.
I like the ending a lot.
The ending really ramped it up for me.
Yeah, the ending was the best part, and the production design of the theme park.
Yeah, I'd love a theme park like that.
The thing that sort of bothered me with it, like I loved the setting, but I felt they focused a little too much on that, and the slasher elements sort of took the back burner a little bit.
Yeah, because the ending is sort of a dark concept.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the rest of the movie wasn't really that tone so much. You know what I mean? It was a
Yeah.
little
Like the movie, honestly, was almost like someone was just filming their time at a haunted attraction. Honestly,
yeah. The So yeah, Brad's saying 31 was all right. Well, Sean says it was all right. Nothing new at all about it. So pretty standard. Brad says he doesn't know how any horror fan does not like it. It's fucking amazing. It's bloody and gory and funny. It was one of the best cinematic villains. Okay, so that was awesome. Richard Brake as Doomhead was awesome. I will give him that. That was one of the things I really liked about it.
Yeah, maybe I should give it another go since you did.
I mean, it's on Shudder too, so
Okay.
easy enough to watch. But the I don't know, just like the whole setup, the premise of it, I think was like a little too lacking for me personally. But I did like Doomhead was a great character, and a few of the yeah, I mean, some of the gore was pretty good. It's decent, but
I really didn't like Lords of Salem.
ooh, that movie I did not like a little bit, even a little, but it was like has been getting a lot of love from people lately. So I thought maybe I better like rewatch it again, you know?
I've been wanting to go back. I said I'd do it before I watched Three from Hell, but I was going to go back and watch Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects again. Try to do a triple feature.
I do like those two. I do like those two. Brad, I'm on board with Brad. Lord of Salem pacing was like real slow. But maybe there have been I've watched some slow burn movies that I didn't get into the first time and then absolutely loved the second one. So I would like to give it another watch at least. But I think of all the Rob Zombie movies, yeah, House of a Thousand Corpses is probably my favorite. Sean Blue Digital wants to know what was new about 31. It was the addition of powdered wigs and aristocrats. And you never seen that in a weird slasher movie before?
Have you guys seen Haunt?
I loved Haunt. Yeah, I liked Haunt better than Hellfest.
Haven't seen that.
There's another one called Bloodfest, which is a similar concept to Hellfest, which I think is a lot better.
I think I heard Lisa Loves talk about that back in the day. Um, yeah, Sean recently did Haunt for Slashback Saturday.
Yeah.
Um, and I like that one a lot, man. I'll tell you the thing that was new and interesting about that separated it from Hellfest was the people running the haunt were like, I want to know more about their little group of fucking misfits. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, I don't want to ruin anything for people that haven't seen it yet, but I would definitely recommend it. And I think like the people running it, they just have like they have a story, a backstory that they don't tell that I want to know more about. Like where did this group of people come from?
And I
So
love their costumes too. Like they were that really classic, simple, traditional Halloween
yeah,
style. Yeah.
I liked it, and it was pretty brutal actually.
Hmm.
I think it was like more brutal than Hellfest. Brad's saying he wasn't a big fan of the CGI that was in it. It didn't really bother me any more than any other CGI ever does, personally. But yeah, I liked it better than Hellfest. Hellfest had a great hammer kill.
Yeah, but that was about it.
That was about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that one now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was a good one. But then everything else was just like,
That's the only thing I had with that was, yeah, if I'm laying there like that, I want to really put my head right up where that hammer goes.
yeah, exactly right.
The when you mentioned the Furies, I've got to say that fucking face kill near the start of the movie,
Brutal, dude.
one of the most
Brutal.
memorable and brutal kills that I've seen recently. Holy shit.
So I saw an image of that before. I had seen like it had been getting a little bit of hype, and I had seen an image of the aftermath of that face kill, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna fucking love this movie. And then I saw you and APB did some reviews of it and stuff, and so I went in with like lower expectations, but I will say that yeah, that face that kill was pretty brutal. And in
Yeah.
fact, all the beasts in their designs were cool.
Mhm.
Uh, overall, yeah, I liked it. I understand why some people wouldn't, but
I think I'm gonna like it a lot more the next time I watch it because I know what it's about. Because I was expecting it to be more of a traditional slasher.
yeah, I will say I don't want to ruin it for anyone watching, but there is like the main wrap up for the story happens a little earlier or later than it should in my thing. So there's like a little addendum at the end that's kind of long for what it is. It should either
Yeah.
be much longer or just a little shorter, you know what I mean? In my opinion. But they sort of set it up for a sequel, I think.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm watching the trailer now. Looks like something I'd like.
It's on Shudder. It's a short movie too.
Okay.
Real easy watch. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I looked and I watched. Oh dang it! I'm drawing a blank on their name. Another Australian YouTube channel.
Kaiju
There was
shorts.
no, no. Why can't I think of their name? Hang on a second.
APB.
Oh, amateur filmies.
Yes. And she did a list of recommended Australian horror movies, and a lot of them were on Amazon Prime. So I was going to try to check some of them out over the next couple of weeks.
Austin's
Yeah,
do horror. They do horror well.
I was looking them up as she was going through them on the video, and I forget which ones were on there, but several of them were.
Australians, they do horror pretty well, man. I gotta say.
Yeah. New
Underrated.
Zealand too, I reckon. I reckon New Zealand are the best at horror comedy.
I could see I mean, based on a few movies, yeah, I could see you make a case for that. But they don't put out like a whole bunch of
Yeah,
horror comedies, so it's
so you can sort of argue against that with that.
I'm
I guess.
thinking, what, Dead Alive, Bad Taste, Black Sheep, those were all
Death
New
Dead,
Zealand, right?
yeah.
the,
House.
Fright-
What'd you say?
the Frighteners.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was Peter Jackson filmed in your old hometown, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Seen Heavenly Creatures, Cody?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, that was filmed in my hometown, and it's based on a true story. You've seen it, haven't you, Ben?
I don't think I've seen it actually.
Yeah, it's a Peter Jackson movie.
Okay, no, I'm thinking of something else. I haven't. With Kate Winslet?
Yeah, Kate Winslet. It's more of a drama than a horror. But yeah, that's really good. That's sort of when he first sort of got into the Weta Workshop effects with that movie.
I gotta say, man, you grew up in a beautiful place. I was watching The Frighteners not too long ago, and I was like, man, that place is fucking beautiful.
Yeah, it's actually a little suburb. Like, it's kind of out of Christchurch. Like, you go through a tunnel under the Port Hills and you get to Littleton.
I mean, it's like a little beach town, though, right? I mean, it's like right on the beach there.
Yeah, like a port. It's the port town. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like right on the water, though. It's like water and then like hills coming up.
Yep.
And the views from the top, like from his dilapidated ass house, are like beautiful, man.
Yeah. Such a big deal. Like, I can remember when they were filming that. Yeah, it was huge.
That has a little bit of questionable CGI in it. It was early back in the day, but when you watch like movies like that, you go, I mean, it's not terrible, but they've really come a long way with CGI. That is for sure. I mean, I remember that was like groundbreaking shit back in the day.
Because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure the Weta Workshop stuff only started in the 90s, so it was probably still relatively new.
I mean, I think they were like a pioneer.
Wasn't it?
What do you say?
Was the Frighteners 96, I think.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. And Heavenly Creatures was 94. So, yeah, they were still relatively. Have you seen the Frighteners, Cody?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. I was just looking at Dead Alive. That was 92.
I haven't seen that movie since the 90s either.
Oh, I love that movie.
I think the Gray Man was so his most annoying baby or child in a movie was from Brain Dead, as they call it in the UK, and it was the fake baby from that. And I was like, man, I don't even remember that fake baby. So I should give that a watch again. It's been years since I've seen it.
When he takes the baby to the park is great. Yeah, there you
go. Yeah, Brad, I watched season 2. It's fucking awesome, man.
Have you seen this before, mate?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I'll wait for Cody to come back.
Brad says he's splitting to go watch Wolf Creek season 2. I agree. I think you said you liked it better than season 1, right?
I was gonna show mine. I got dang it, my camera's backward.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, nice, signed.
Timothy Baum signed it for me.
Nice.
Yeah, I preferred. I really liked the first season of Wolf Creek, but I liked the second one more because the second season's more like the films.
Yeah, it is way more.
Cody?
No, I have not seen that.
That's on Shudder too, by the way, right now.
Okay. I haven't watched Wolf Creek either. You guys keep talking about those.
You've never seen Wolf Creek before?
No.
Oh, you haven't even seen the movies before?
No.
Oh shit.
Shit, son. You were fucking up, Holmes.
Sorry. Are they
Wolf
on?
Creek is good, man. I like the first one the best. Oh yeah, Housebound's awesome.
Is that
New
on
Zealand horror comedy.
Are the Wolf Creek movies on Shudder, Ben, as well, or
I think it's just the series. Because I'd like to watch Wolf Creek 2 again. I haven't seen that for a while.
Let's see here. Wolf Creek 2 is on Amazon Prime
Oh, okay.
streaming, but part 1 is not.
you can kind of yeah, I would kind of say that you could go into Wolf Creek 2 without seeing the first one. But I would recommend watching the first one though.
There's
It does look
standalones,
like
but
I can get it on Blu-ray for $8.
Do it.
that's
Yeah, do it.
no
Right.
brainer.
Order it right now, Cody.
Right now.
What?
Sean is saying Wolf Creek 2 is at Dollar Tree right now.
Okay.
I think Wolf Creek is nice because it establishes Mick's character, before you go to part 2.
But they're kind of like the seasons, aren't they? A bit, Ben. They're two different movies, sort of like Wolf Creek 2's a lot more brutal and sort of comedic in a way compared to the first one. The first movie's a little slower.
Yeah.
I like both of them though. I love the franchise in general.
What's up? Ron's in the house. What's up, Ron? Yeah, the franchise is great, man. Series and the show. I was impressed with the series, and I'm wondering if they're going to do a third one at all.
They're meant to be doing a third movie. I'm not sure if you knew, but John Jarrett got accused of rape a couple of years ago.
I didn't know that.
Basically, everything, his career got completely fucked over, and everything got put on hold. But then got cleared of all charges. So with that, hopefully, I have heard that there's a third movie in the works. So yeah.
Al's referencing the joke at the end of Wolf Creek 2 that I don't remember about Don Bradman, Dennis Lilly.
Oh, the cricketers, yeah. Yeah, because remember when he was in the his little hideout with that British guy, they were talking about cricket, Ben? Remember that?
I do remember that, yeah. But I don't know anything about cricket, so I guess maybe that's why. Like, I didn't even know what a wicket was until I Googled it after your Slashback Saturday video.
That's funny. Like, I thought you guys would have at least heard of cricket because over here in Australia, we know all about American sports and stuff. So.
Now, I've heard of cricket. I know they use a weird-ass flat-looking bat thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything about it, I know it's like a second-rate baseball or something. I'm just kidding.
I don't know, dude. I fucking hate cricket. It's boring to me. Dude, it lasts a whole fucking day, and then they have like a week-long bloody cricket series of it. It's just so boring.
I'm not a big sports dude. I know like a lot of horror people are also sports dudes. A lot of horror people, big wrestling fans, also football.
Yeah, wrestling at all.
I don't like sports, and I have a friend who's a big wrestling fan, and I always tease him. I'll tell him that I was a wrestling fan too, and then I turned 12.
Oh, dude, back in the day, I was a big wrestling fan. I remember the first WrestleMania. I was like, this is fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah. We would watch Saturday Night Main Event and all that stuff, and we loved wrestling. For me, really, until The Undertaker came on the scene. And I think The Undertaker was so ridiculous and Paul Bearer was so stupid I couldn't handle it anymore, and that's what turned me off.
I always thought that you were a football fan, Cody, for some reason.
No, I'm big, but
I think geographically you have to be a football fan, right?
that or a basketball fan, and I'm not really either. I do like. I'll go see like a college game in person. That's a little different, but I don't watch them on TV. I don't follow stats or anything like that. So just never had an interest.
I like baseball, but it's not a really a sport that's played much over here, like professionally anyway. Unfortunately, because I like it.
I was gonna say, why RD Zombie said he was a big baseball fan. I said Sean Blue Digital, also a big baseball fan because I remember seeing some videos on the Phillies early videos of his on his channel back in the day.
Yeah, ice hockey's pretty awesome too.
Another one I never watched. I used to like to play sports when I was young, before I got all like fat and lazy.
Do you like?
All right. Oh, sorry. I was just going to say I just ordered Wolf Creek. So
Nice.
Oh,
You'll like it, man. That's a good ass movie.
Well, if you don't like it, I will be unsubscribing. So it is on, Cody.
I mean, get it.
Wolf
Says
Creek,
I'll have it by next week, so I'll let you know.
I like dark horror movies, and Wolf Creek was a dark horror movie, man. Like I can appreciate the campy, cheesy stuff, but like if you put out like a dark horror movie that's like I'm gonna be drawn to that one. So that's what I liked about Wolf Creek when it came out. Not a lot of people were doing dark horror like that, and it was like a pretty serious film. And I was like, oh, that was good as shit, man.
That was probably the movie that honestly put Australia on the map in terms of horror, or at least had us taken seriously for horror. Wolf Creek, yeah. But you know, it's based on a true serial killer case, Ben.
I do, yeah. Millette, what's his name?
Ivan Millette.
Yeah, backpack killer.
Yep.
But I think it's pretty loosely based, right? Because they don't like.
Yeah, it's loosely, like it's not 100% accurate, but
whereas like Hounds of Love was like pretty, and like Snowtown Murders also pretty like factual.
Be more factual. But see, the weird thing is, like, I was reading something on the director of Hounds of Love, and he literally said that it was nothing to do with the real life case, but you can tell from the movie that it clearly is. So.
Yeah. By the way, Ron R&D Studio saying Ed Gein was the base for Leatherface. He was the base for Psycho, also base for
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill. Yep. Silence of the Lambs, like a lot of things, and he wasn't like.
I've got a book about Ed Gein called Deviant. You ought to read that. It is a really good book about what all he did, and yeah, it's just an interesting read.
Yeah, it's like even like and then you have like hello horror DVD devil 333. How you doing? Tim, right? I think that's your name. The even like then now the movies like Psycho and Silence of the Lambs and Texas Chainsaw Massacre all have done like another second generation of influencing. So at some point, Ed Gein's going to be like responsible for all horror movie characters in the future. It's going to be like 6 degrees of Ed Gein.
I loved it as a kid. You know, when some of my friends saw Texas Chainsaw and were going around telling people, you know, based on a true story, they never caught the guy, and yeah, it's like, you know, based on a true story is a pretty loose.
Exactly. It's like when Fargo came out and the Coen brothers just like randomly said it was based on a true story, even though it had like no true story thing at all. They just made it up. And then a lot of people went looking for the money from the end of the movie. And it was like, come on, guys.
That's funny. That was like, well, when Blair Witch first come out, you know, and they were kind of acting as if it was real. Yeah, that was part of what I think made that movie effective. But I remember watching it just thinking, there's no way this is real, because why would these people's families allow this to be put on the big screen, but it did make it fun that first weekend.
Yeah, I mean, now that's like I just say that about every movie if I'm watching it with someone. This is based on a true story. The more far fetched it is, that's just fun. Let's see. Blair Witch was fire back when the internet was young. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
By the way, Cody's porn parody title, Bear Winch Project. Very nice.
Bear Winch Project. That's an actual movie. It's like one of those late at night Cinemax movies, kind of soft core like.
Yep. That's a good name nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think the Wolf Creek has like an interesting legacy because not many movies have like spawned two sort of like series, like, and they're mini series, so they're like 6-episode story arcs, and they're like totally unrelated to each other as well. And it's just interesting to me.
I would probably honestly go as far to say is that it's the most consistent horror franchise going right now. Like, even though there's only the 2 movies in the 2 seasons, they're all fantastic.
Yeah, they are all good. I'll buy that. I mean, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you got part 2, which is amazing. Just kidding. Andrew hates that. That one is like all over the place, and yet I love them all.
That franchise bothers me because it could have been really good, but it's so inconsistent, though.
The one that I don't like is Next Generation.
I used to hate that one because it was such a disappointment when it came out. But when Scream Factory did their release of it, their collector's edition, and I rewatched it again, and I knew that it was going to suck balls, then I was like, oh, this thing's, for a movie that sucks balls, this is actually really fun to watch.
It's not as bad as I remember.
Exactly.
I really like, and I need to pick it up, the third one, Leatherface.
Yeah. You don't have that one?
No. I've got a copy of a Netflix rental, in my big case. So I've got it on disc, but I need to pick up a Blu-ray of it sometime. That's one of them that I just keep an eye out for at the store.
I have the Blu-ray, and it doesn't look super good. The transfer doesn't look super good on it.
Really?
But I'd like them to do like a collector's edition on that one too.
I always think of when Ken Foray and Mortensen are fighting, and he says, "Why don't you people leave us alone?"
Because we're hungry.
Yeah, we're hungry. And tells him to order a pizza.
The speaking spell, Leatherface is doing his work, and they keep showing a clown. He's like, "What is this? It's food." Yeah. I gotta say that had like one of the best teaser trailers I've ever seen for any horror movie ever. The Lady in the Lake one, where like the Excalibur. And you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like shows Leatherface from behind, so you don't know it's Leatherface at all, like looking like sort of staring off like longingly into a lake. And then like all of a sudden this lady comes up and like throws this giant chainsaw, like the fancy chainsaw, in the air, and he like catches it and like
I remember that, and I loved there was a trailer for the remake that sold it for me, where this woman, I don't remember if they showed her at the beginning or not. I think they did. Run into a room, hide in a closet, and you saw her point of view, pitch black closet.
I remember that one, yeah.
And you just heard footsteps come in the room, and you heard her trying to be quiet, and you heard him try the door handle, and that's when she started to squeal.
Yeah.
And then you heard him trying to start the saw. Three or four pulls trying to get the saw going. I was like, oh yeah, that's a cool preview.
I love the beginning.
Yeah.
To the remake, yeah.
Yeah, the beginning, man. I mean, the remake was brutal, but the beginning the beginning was just wow. I watched that and thought, geez, like when they're cutting off Uncle whatever his name is legs, and yeah, man, it was pretty brutal.
I thought Texas Chainsaw 3D was all right, and I actually liked Leatherface, the latest one.
I should give that one another watch. That one disappointed me. I like Texas Chainsaw as much as like Leatherface is a better movie, probably. I like Chainsaw more, just
So
the 3D.
I'm going to confuse the two most recent ones. Which one was it where his niece or something or granddaughter?
That was Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Okay, yeah, that one was.
It was so goofy that I loved it. I gotta say, it was goofy as fuck, and I loved it. It was like had the stupidest timeline ever. It makes no sense. The filmmakers know it makes no sense, and you just go, okay, whatever, man. But yeah, the I think I was pretty disappointed with the Leatherface. I should watch it again. I saw the red herring like a mile away, so that like didn't like blow my mind or anything. I don't know if it blew anyone's mind, but I would like to give it another watch.
Did you know which kid was Leatherface from the start?
Not from the very start, but I could tell that they were. I could tell they were stacking the deck in a certain way, and
Yeah.
I knew it was not going to be the obvious choice.
It had some good imagery in it, though. Like, I loved the scene where they were hiding in that cow's body.
Yeah, and they were like had a three-way with the corpse. That was interesting.
Oh yeah.
I think the actual Leatherface story arc didn't quite work for me. Like the sort of the transition from him in the beginning to him at the very end, like it was a little too, I don't know. It just felt like it didn't quite work for me. But yeah, I mean, like Sean Blue Digital saying 3D makes no sense. Oh, the sets make no sense. Yeah. Yeah, none of that makes sense.
The problem with that franchise is it's just too far gone and you can't really recoup it, I don't think.
Well, I mean, I think the thing is like so many movies, there's so many like timelines that are so like whatever the fuck you're doing over there, previous movie, we're going over here.
Right.
Like, all of a sudden, the Illuminati are in charge of the fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like the next generation's like they're working for the government. What the fuck?
Yeah, the first one was so brutal. The second one became campy. The third one tried to get back to what the first one was, and then the fourth one I thought went off the rails. And
yeah,
I was deeply disappointed with the fourth one because I loved the first three so much. Yeah, I mean, I remember when that came out, I was like really excited about it, and when I saw it, I was like, "Fucking what? What? So that was kind of weird. But like I said, I had a blast watching it this last time around on that Scream Factory one, man.
I just remember not being able to stand McConaughey in it. So,
dude, he was I had a lot of fun watching because he was like so far gone off the rails that you could tell he was just having like nothing. He was just having a fun time. So I felt like I was having fun watching him be a fucking maniac.
Maybe I ought to try it again.
So, Cody, you're obviously a big fan of the original, right?
Yeah. I almost put Leatherface above it. The original part 3. But yeah, I like the original. One of my favorite scenes in horror is when Leatherface slams that kitchen door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know whether there's some shots that are just like the dolly shot looking up. Just feels like so iconic, up at the girl walking towards the farmhouse.
Yeah.
Like the scene with the van at the bottom of the frame, this large expansive sky. Like those things, just like I see those and they feel like iconic to me, man. I fucking love that movie, but
I'm just playing around here online, Ben, but the Howling Steelbook is $15 on Amazon.
Yeah, I picked that up a long time ago.
Okay, didn't know if
That
you had it.
transfer, the transfer on that looks awesome though.
Yeah, I
That's a
watched
good one
it.
to pick up, man. If you're looking to upgrade the Howling, I think it's probably the same transfer as the collector's edition or whatever, right? But
I've got it.
yeah,
I bought it last summer and finally opened it and watched it in October for 31 Days of Horror.
yeah.
Looked good.
Cody, have you got this?
Yes. Yeah. I love that Steelbook. I love that artwork.
I love that artwork too. I got to say, and I don't have that one. I know I think it's.
That was one of them that I did order straight off their site, so I got the lithograph with it too. And it's rolled up in the closet. I need wall space and frames, but
I have a bunch of Scream Factory lithographs that are not on my walls, unfortunately. But I think the Halloween 3 one is my favorite artwork. I think
I like that one.
Steelbook or the original release, Ben?
the Steelbook. I kind of like when it's like like a big image and not like a collage, of different aspects of the movie. I like when it's just like an image, and that one's really cool. It's just like a nice perspective shot of the kids watching TV, and it's all kind of askew. And yeah, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I like the one that they did for Prince of Darkness for the Steelbook art, where you can see the computer screens that say "I live" and Donald Pleasance is there holding his cross up.
Yeah, I think yeah, that's another good one. I gotta say, like, all the Scream Factory stuff has been pretty solid. There's a bunch of like Steelbooks that I haven't been getting though, like all the Humanoids from the Deep and the Piranha, that type of stuff. I haven't been picking those up. I got the Slumber Party Massacre one.
I've got that one. My son has Piranha, and I keep trying to talk him out of it. And the Humanoids from the Deep is sitting in my Amazon cart, and I haven't bought it.
That's an awesome movie.
Oh yeah. And another one that's on here for just $22 is the Steelbook for Life Force.
That's beautiful, man.
That's got cool artwork on it too.
That is like, I have the lithograph for that one too. That is like my sort of second favorite. I think I just love the colors in that. It's like a nice green purple. Yeah, I mean, that's a great looking Steelbook. Now, Hobbs Horror saying Humanoids is fantastic. Ron also agrees. Transfer's great. You guys all love Humanoids from the Deep. I don't love that movie.
Really?
I think it's fun.
It's kind of fun, but like movies like that, if I saw them back in the day, they're fun, and if I see them now, they're not as fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. R&D says Army of Darkness is out of print. He's right. I didn't get that one.
Actually, I have that one, and I had the lithograph for that. And Jem's Reviews from the Grave won I did like I did a 20 subscriber contest back in the day, and they won, and I sent them that poster.
Galaxy of Terror has some cool looking artwork too.
Yeah, that's another one I didn't pick up either.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Cool. These are probably two of my favorite Steelbooks.
Yeah, those are awesome.
From Arrow Video.
That looks nice.
Yeah, Arrow. You said Arrow, right?
Yeah, and
they do nice Steelbooks. Where's the House by the Cemetery, man?
I don't know whether they put a Steelbook out of that. I'm not sure. They put a really nice one out for Zombie Flesh Eaters, but I didn't get that.
I think the Arrow, I have a few of their Steelbooks. I have the Reanimator one and the Hellraiser one, and those are both beautiful, man.
Yeah, Arrow's great.
I saw they put one out for RoboCop, but it's the same old original art of him getting out of the car.
Yeah, so, I saw that too, and I was like, but I just bought this fucking Arrow box set.
Yeah, same here.
The 1 and 2 Steelbook as well.
All right, you're gonna make me bust out some steel books. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have these. What was I gonna grab?
Do you have many Arrow releases, Cody?
Not a lot. I've got Hellraiser 2, just won that from the Degler. I've got the House 1 and 2 box set, the Reanimator box set, Waterworld, RoboCop. Then I've got the single disc release of Donnie Darko, the Region A. Creep Show 2. Yeah, I'd say I can count all the Arrows on both hands. Not a lot of them.
Don't hate me, Cody, but I don't think I've ever seen RoboCop.
Really? I love RoboCop.
RoboCop's great, Andrew. You should watch it, man.
Yeah, it's on my list to get.
It's fantastic.
I'll say right within reach here is the soundtrack.
Oh, nice.
I like this. The records are silver and they look kind of like a liquid chrome. A little bit of white mixed in with them. Yeah, I just did some rearranging actually, and now my record collection's right here by my feet, so I get a table built.
Do you reckon that Scream Factory would release the entire Halloween franchise in Steelbook?
It'd be nice.
I bet they might.
So they did the big box set release.
Yeah.
They haven't done any individual releases besides Halloween 2 and 3, have they?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether, but you'd think it wouldn't be a rights issue if they released the box set, though.
You would think.
But yeah, who knows? I don't know. Because I would have thought they would have released them by now. They did the Halloween 2 and 3, so I don't know. Maybe it could be a rights issue, perhaps. Because didn't they released it with anchor-based stars? Didn't they?
I'm not sure. I didn't pick that one up.
No, the
Oh,
deluxe box set, I think it was like anchor-based stars and Scream Factory worked together with it. I'm pretty sure.
okay. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Anchor Bay Stars and Scream Factory. Yeah.
There's the
I've seen that one at FYE and thought about picking it up.
man. You definitely should. It's fucking beautiful. When it goes out of print, it's gonna be. I don't know. Maybe it already is out of print. That one's great. There's the Arrow Hellraiser one.
Cool.
Another really beautiful one. I have them in these plastic cases now, so the glare's kind of fucked. Sorry, guys.
I love Hellraiser.
I need to get some of them cases myself.
Oh, is that the Synapse? Yeah.
This is the Synapse one. Yeah, you were showing the Demons one, so that's why I busted these out.
I love the Synapse Steelbooks.
They are fucking awesome. I have now collected them all. I was looking for the popcorn one. I couldn't find it.
Have you seen Popcorn? I actually watched it yesterday for my flashback review for this week.
Yeah, I've seen it. This is
Did you like it, man?
What'd you say?
Did you like Popcorn?
Yeah, I liked it. It's fun. A lot
Yeah.
like fun movies in a movie. Nice. This is another Synapse one, by the way.
Cool.
Oh, I love it, Bray.
I liked it. What did you think of it, Andrew?
I thought it was good. I had a couple of issues with it, which I will be talking about in my review. But it was good.
Phenomenal Steelbook too.
Oh, wow, I haven't seen that one before.
This one is the. I'll show you this whole. I think I did a video on this, but this one is one of those black label releases. So this is the slipcase for it. I love that monkey. Yeah. And then the actual Steelbook itself is this.
Nice.
No.
which is pretty cool. And then I also have that the Suspiria Black Label one, which is like just a different release of this Steelbook that I just that Martin just won from Anthropomantic Fiend. But I'm not sure where I put that one because I was doing a video and I held it up a while back. But oh, and then also check these out. I don't know if you guys. I thought these were cool. These were hella cheap when I picked them up at Best Buy. I think they're out of print now, but they came out with this sort of sugar skull style things for all these movies. This one was The Fly.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And then this one's awesome too. Tarman.
Walmart did those covers in regular cases, not Steelbooks. And I've got the one for Victor Frankenstein and I think maybe Child's Play.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, Child's Play was really nice. Yeah,
they're not Steelbooks, just regular discs, but
probably one of the worst Steelbooks that I've seen, at least recently. You've mentioned this before, Ben, is the Christine Steelbook.
That's the fucking worst, man. That is the worst.
We were just saying that Saturday night.
Yep. Just going back through the chat real quick. Yeah, Sean Blue Digital saying they're challenging without collecting cases. I got a bunch of cases on Amazon for, I don't remember how much I were, but I put them on all of my Steelbooks just because didn't want them like sliding around and scratching shit up. So that's how I have those now. But and then Kev from Art of Horror in the house. Yep, we are still going. Things are going well. Hellbound loves Phenomena. Classic.
Yeah, that's sort of the reason that I got out of Steelbook collecting, Sean. They're just kind of annoying to look after.
Yeah, I've got one plastic case that my father-in-law gave me. I'm going to get some more of my own eventually, but right now I've got the Resident Evil collection, and the plastic case was the one I put it on.
I want to say they're like, I don't know, 50 cents each, something like 30 for $15 on Amazon or something.
Yeah, so a lot of them I saw was between 50 cents and $1 to buy like 20 of them.
The I mean, I think they're, I don't know, they're okay. They look good. You know?
Yeah.
They fit nice.
Yeah, they fit great. They're maybe, like you said, not real camera friendly, but for looking at them on the shelf, they're great.
Yeah, and the other thing about them is, you know, some Steelbooks and some different editions are sort of like thicker, you know, like odd ones that aren't going to fit in there. Like this Tenebrae one with the slipcase obviously isn't going to fit in that same case. When I bought the Phenomena one, where'd you go, Phenomena? That one came in its own case, yeah. And I don't know where you got this thick ass case for it, but that was pretty cool. Yeah, Phenomena is a classic, man.
Yeah.
Except for that's the one where Quilted fucking attacked me with bugs to get my French fries. So. Yeah. Okay.
It's been about a month or so ago. I did a video of my Steelbooks. And I think I had 70, about something like that.
Yeah, I thought about doing that before, and I just haven't yet. When I put them all in the cases, I was like, I should do like a video before this turns into like a 3-hour long video. You know, I'm like, I try to keep my videos pretty concise because when I do like longer videos, they only get like the audience retention goes like, so like.
Yeah, every now and then I'll throw out one like, you know, the whole NECA collection or the whole Godzilla collection. It's 48 minutes, and yeah, my average view time is like 3.5 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
But I'd rather see a longer, in-depth video than someone just showing their entire collection for 2 seconds. But that's just me, though. So.
Yeah.
It sort of depends on the nature of the video too, and like the person doing the video, because sometimes they're like excruciating and sometimes they're not. like your Godzilla collection video wasn't. Andrew, you did a longer one with your room tour, longer than usual, and it was fine. 100% retention rate from me. Both of those.
I finally got a comment from you too, boy. So
Yeah, I know. I've gotten like such shit at commenting, guys. I'm sorry.
I don't think you've seen that video, Cody. Have you? Or
Your room tour?
yeah.
I think I watched it. I don't think I commented. You think with all this time at home I'd watch more stuff, but
Yeah, Sean Blue Digital is saying he needs to find a new way because people just fast forward through his videos. So I take the time to do it. I mean, the reason you take the time to do is for your homies like Andrew and Cody and your friends that are gonna watch it, dude.
yeah.
I mean, fuck the people, fuck the people that come and look for a second. You're not making it for them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just make I spend like a lot of energy making videos, guys, and I just do it because it's a fun thing for me to do.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a bummer when, like, I spent so much time doing the Halloween dance party, which was the first video on my channel. Like probably hundreds of hours because I was learning how to do all this After Effects stuff. And then I remember like putting it up and like it got like 3 views and I was like, but that's how it goes, man. That's the name of the game.
One of my you honestly cannot predict whether a video is going to do well or not. Because I
Is this
come
the video?
oh, this is awesome. It's going to get a lot of views, and then it doesn't, and then you upload something basic, and everyone's watching it. But
Your
Ben,
movie room tour is the one from 2 days ago?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I haven't watched that.
Yeah, I mean,
one of my favorite videos of yours, Ben, was the trailer that you came up with.
which one?
The channel trailer that you came up
Oh
with.
yeah, that one was fun. I sent that.
That was awesome.
I sent that one to you before I posted it.
Yeah,
Which I
Is that
normally
the one
don't
where
do.
the station wagon goes by and Jason comes out of the house? And yeah.
So that one is from Halloween Dance Party, and then the first year channel trailer was from all of the videos I had made, but it was cut to the 21 Jump Street theme song, and it was done in the 4:3 aspect ratio with some like VHS sort of effect on it.
Okay.
But it was a lot of fun, man. I like doing shit like that.
So my best performing video is the Godzilla Criterion set. I got 1,500 views on that one.
nice.
And then the one that surprises me, number 2, is the McFarlane Terminator 3 diorama. Is just short of 1,000 views, and I don't even have a good thumbnail on that one.
Figure videos can be pretty popular though.
Yeah. That's my number 2. Number 3 is my first video of my whole NECA collection, and number 4 is my most recent video.
Well, I think I sent you a picture on Messenger of my other YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I got a
20,000
video,
views.
yeah, with over 20,000 views on it.
Yeah.
So that one's weird. So this horror stuff, like I don't know how I made like well over close to maybe 200 videos or more on this channel, and I have like I don't know 375 subscribers or something. I have like 20 videos on my other channel, and I have like over 1,000 subscribers. So it's like in the end, I just don't care so much. I'm glad that I made a bunch of horror homies, and that's really all I wanted. So
Right.
I feel like I got my horror friends. I'm a part of this horror community, and yeah, man, I like hanging out with all you guys. So
I'm with you. I have 200 and some videos, I think, and I'm up just shy of 450. I'm at 448 now. So
well, you blew by me too. By the way, I think you had under 50 subscribers when I subscribed to you. I think.
Wow.
probably right around then.
Kev says he's got over 1 million views on his gaming channel, 300 subs.
Cool.
Yeah, Trenchy was saying he spent a lot of time on his last review, and people only watched it for a few minutes. But yeah, man, that's just. Yeah, I mean, you just can't.
You gotta do it.
Yeah.
You gotta do it for you.
If you're not doing it because you like it, then yeah, it's gonna be a problem. If you like started YouTube because you're like, I'm gonna be fucking 1 million subscribers, I'm gonna do this professionally, I'm gonna be a goddamn celebrity, then yeah, then you're gonna be disappointed. But if you just did it to make some friends, and you're hanging out with friends right now. I mean, we got 12 people watching right now, and yeah, just been shooting the shit. I mean,
I told my son that if I ever did get monetized, best case scenario is I got like a NECA sponsorship and they sent me free toys.
That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, here, review these. I would do that.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I don't see myself making any money on here, just having fun.
I've never even like, yeah, I mean, I do pretty well with my standard job, so like I'm not looking for secondary income.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I just never thought I just never did that for this. You know, it's like not my.
I really
don't think
wish.
I'd like it. I think
So-
I would feel like too much stress if I had to like try to make videos that people like, because no one likes their fucking videos, man. You know, like it's a crapshoot. You never know what's gonna click with people or whatever. You know.
That's why I've never monetized any of my videos or done that. What's it called, where people can join and pay you.
No AdSense or
No,
Patreon.
yeah,
Patreon.
Never wanted that because I don't know. There's too many expectations that your videos are going to improve or whatever, and I just cannot be bothered with that stress. So,
Well, it's like the past 2 weeks, I haven't got videos out on the schedule I set for myself for 2020. So I'd hate for people to be giving me, a little bit of money each month and then me not do anything for 2 weeks. So
and people say, "Oh, there's no expectation," but it's bullshit. There is always once money's involved, or if someone's not happy with one of your videos and they get shitty about it and that. Yeah.
Well, there was some Patreon drama or some shit that happened. I'm like outside of that, but
yeah,
I like the Patreon model because it's voluntary. You know, if people want to donate to the channel, that then that's cool. And you're not forced to sit there and watch advertisements or whatever. So I have no problem with Patreon. I like that model. Brad has Patreon, I believe, right?
he does.
He does, and I think the horror miser Monty G said he was going to start one soon.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Sean says he loves when he comes across channels with 11 subs that are like, my goal is going to be hit 1K this year. But don't watch, yeah. But they don't watch anyone's video and they don't understand why they're not at 1K. I made a video, man. I put it on the internet. How come there's not a million people watching the shit?
But I always get a kick out of people who, will sit there and say, man, people watch the dumbest shit on YouTube, so they make something dumb.
Yeah.
Thinking that that's the key.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Congratulations on making a dumb video, dude.
Have you read Brad's comment, Ben?
Which one? Shut up and sign up for my Patreon, that one?
Hey, Ben, let me in there to kill Andrew.
No, I haven't. He's on a murder spree, man. Oh, by the way, Hellbound says, I just like to make videos that I want to make it for friends and stuff. Check out his channel. I'm pretty new to his channel, but he does good reviews and stuff. You guys should check it out if you're not already.
Hellbound?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me catch back up here. Oh yeah, because you told Brad you couldn't afford his high Patreon fees. I mean, like for instance, I will support the shit out of my friends that are making stuff. Like I know Kev's gonna do some a Teespring thing, and I bought some Wacky World Lounge shirts, and I bought countless copies of Dave Maggott's movie to like distribute to people and shit. I don't know. But man, if my friends are making stuff and it's for sale, I'm gonna buy it. So That's another good way if you're looking for like stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Brad saying it's $1 fucking.
I can't afford it with the exchange rate, Brad.
I know that's like $2 Australian, dude. Yeah, Sean says it sucks we can't sub to other channels and live streams. It does suck that you can't like click a thing. I searched for like someone's channel the other day and I like couldn't find it. It took me like a long ass time to find it, and I was like, man, why can't I just click this fucking icon and like their channel comes up?
So I can do it on my iPhone when I'm watching a stream.
Oh,
I
can
don't
you?
know about. Yeah, I don't know about on the laptop here.
Yeah, I'm on my. I know I can't do it on my laptop in either Chrome or Safari or Firefox, I think.
Oh, you've got a Apple laptop then? Nice.
I have an Apple for my personal, and right now I'm on a Lenovo ThinkPad, which is my work computer.
Yeah, I've got an iMac.
I also have a. I have 4 work computers right now.
Oh,
In fact,
wow.
I have this sitting on a separate work computer. It's just like using it as a computer base, and one of them is an Apple. Kept saying, yeah, you can click it on some people's streams. I don't know what the difference is, but it would be cool if you could just be like, oh, that dude's like making some good comments. Seems like a guy I want to know, and you could click their shit and go sub their channel.
Hey Ben, when you did your drawing tonight, didn't you say you were at like 367 subs?
I think 75.
Okay, I was going to say you're at 75 now, so.
So I lost one. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean,
So, Ben, what editing software do you use for your videos?
say it again.
What editing program do you use for your
I
videos?
use the Adobe Creative Suite, so I have that through work too. So Premiere Pro for editing, and then After Effects for all that fun animation shit.
Yeah.
And they're actually nowadays, those used to be like you have to pay like thousands of dollars for shit. Now you can get like a subscription, so it's like a lot more affordable for people that aren't professionals, even though it's like professional level tool, you know, which is cool. Yep, Ron says Adobe rocks.
I've never used that. I use iMovie at the moment, and I've also used Final Cut.
Yeah.
So I use iMovie on my phone so I record with my phone. I use iMovie to add the fade in, fade out, and chop out anything right away.
Yeah.
Then I load it on my laptop, and I used to use Sony Movie Studio, but when my laptop crashed, I lost that and couldn't reactivate it. And now I use I guess Roxio is what I'm using at the moment. But if I get a different computer this summer, I'd like to get that Sony Movie Studio again because I thought it was real easy to use.
HitFilm is another one that's free. Oh, and what's the other one? Everyone uses it for color grading shit. It's another free one, but those are both free.
I used for a little while when I first shot my first intro where you panned across all my toys. I was using KineMaster. Was a free one, but they've got their logo in the corner unless you purchase it, you know. So, but yeah, I really like that Sony Movie Studio. It was Sony Movie Studio Platinum 13 or something, but the key doesn't work anymore. It goes out and tries to ping some server that I guess doesn't exist because now they're up to version 17 or something.
Yeah, so see, Brad says, dude, Adobe Photoshop is hard as shit to work. All this stuff is until you learn it, and then it's a lot easier. I'm still not good at it because for my work, I do like CNC programming and Mastercam and 3D modeling with SolidWorks, and I'm used to all those interfaces and shit. And then I jump on Adobe and it's like all weird, like shortcuts and stuff. And you see like people that are good at it, and they're just like, and it looks like a fucking, all of a sudden like Avengers Endgame is playing, and you're like, fuck, dude. For me, it takes me a long time. I'm not that great, but I like learning all that shit. It's fun.
I'll watch it again later with sound, Andrew. But I'm looking at your room tour.
Yeah,
and I see you've got the Hare Krishna zombie.
Yeah, I saw that
NECA figure.
Yeah,
I love how he comes with the little boxes of food.
Mm-hmm. That was one of the earlier figures that I actually got when I first got into figure collecting. I really want the Bub figure from Amok Time Toys.
Oh, I've got that one.
Yeah,
I haven't done a video of him yet, but he's a good one.
Yeah.
Probably
Probably
that Amok Time. You had that Amok Time killer. Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry, you go first, Ben.
I was just gonna say you have that Amok Time Killer Clowns figure that was pretty cool. I saw.
Yeah.
This was going to be a video this week too.
Oh, nice, Dr. Tongue.
Oh yeah, you got the Dr. Tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in fact,
this is asking about that or thinking about that.
Yeah, I was thinking about it at the convention, and you were like, "Buy it now."
Yeah, dude.
Probably the Bub figure, and then that Michael Myers Evolution of Evil set are the two Grail figures that I'd like at the moment.
Right. So Amok Time comes to one of the conventions that I go to, because they're based out of, I guess, Eastern New York, and they come over to the Cincinnati show, and I think I bought the Bub figure and their Tarman figure at the first con I went to back in 2012. So they're nice folks.
And their figures are pretty quality. Like I've got the Killer Clowns one from Amok Time.
Yeah, I've the one of the little clown with the boxing gloves. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son bought that one from him.
Mm-hmm.
I also have
a lot of those.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. A lot of those Dawn and Day figures are pretty rare now.
Yeah. I found Flyboy at a convention for I think $45, and I bought him, and now I was upset because I got 2 aisles over and another vendor had him for $35. But
still 45's great deal on them though.
And then Plaid Shirt Zombie, I did a video a while back. I bought him on Amazon for $25, and I thought, wow, what's wrong with him? And I got him, and his head was off, floating around the package.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, I opened them anyway, so I just snapped his head on. But have you seen these from Amok Time? From
I haven't.
Yeah, their Monstar line. They've got this, Nathan's Corpse, and Fluffy, and they're bringing out a Creep next. But they haven't done Upson Pratt or Jordy Verrill yet.
They did the Crate thing, didn't they? Or was that Amok Time? Or?
Yeah, Crate, the Fluffy monster. Yeah.
I actually saw the Crypt Keeper from it was the Funko Pop of the Crypt Keeper from the Creep Show TV series the other day online.
Oh yeah, NECA's coming out with a figure too for that.
Yeah, NECA's doing one of him, and he was supposed to be out in May, but with all the Corona stuff, I haven't even seen him post about him here lately.
I know, it's fucking us all up.
Yeah.
By the way, Brad was saying he can't figure out Adobe stuff. Man, just watch a shitload of YouTube. If you have a question on how to do anything, just fucking type it into YouTube, man. There's like a million tutorials on all this stuff. I still suck at it. I'm usually able to do what I want to do, but it usually takes me for fucking ever. But it's fun learning nonetheless. Let's see.
You've got the Thing Arrow set, Andrew. That's nice.
Yeah. God, that was a complete fucking debacle with getting that though. Because when Arrow first put the pre-orders up, there was like massive issues with the website. So yeah, I'm pretty lucky that I ordered that on time. Yeah, it's a really nice edition actually.
Oh, you got Street Trash from Arrow too, huh?
The DVD, yeah.
Yeah. I love that movie. That's so much fun.
So I actually like put that on yesterday because I have not seen it since the 80s. I didn't absolutely love it. I didn't entirely finish it. I mean, it is like it's that like I don't know, it's like that trauma film style, you know? If you're into it, you're
Very much so. That's another one I like that was very trauma in its nature, and I don't think has even been put on DVD, let alone Blu-ray. Is Alien Space Avenger? Did you ever see that movie?
Mm-mm.
So, do you remember Class of Nukem High very well? The
Not very
guy
well,
who
but I remember it.
the guy who led the gang of the punks, I think his name was Jason, or not Jason, Robert Pritchard, maybe. Had the white hair with the black mohawk. He was also in Toxic Avenger. He was in this Alien Space Avenger, and I think the same people who did the makeup for Trauma did the makeup in this movie, but it was not a Trauma movie.
Yeah.
But it had that feel, and it was a weird sci-fi comedy about some body snatcher kind of aliens. And I used to have it on VHS, but I would like to see that get released.
Yeah, I mean that one is like so Toxic Avenger. I love that because that's like I mean I saw that shit when I was in junior high and I was like, this is possibly the greatest thing I've ever fucking seen. But like all the subsequent stuff, if I watch that type of thing nowadays, it's just not my jam necessarily.
Right. I like Trauma, and I got my picture with Uncle Lloyd and everything, but any Toxic Avenger really after part two just got mind-numbingly stupid.
Yeah.
So did Class of Nukem High. I hate Sergeant Kabuki Man. You know, Terror Firmer, I wasn't too crazy about. Just a lot of stuff that they did otherwise. I mean, yeah, in the end, the Trauma movies in my collection are Toxic Avenger and Class of Nukem High, and that's really it.
Yeah.
Cody, if you're wanting to see the Street Trash cover, here it is.
Oh, okay. Cool. I haven't seen that cover for it. I think mine is the Synapse release, and it's got the guy reaching up for the toilet plunger. Oh yeah, Deadly Spawn is one I need to get too.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fun creature feature. I found that movie on a little collection called Terror on Tape that had a bunch of clips from horror movies. Was how I found out about Deadly Spawn.
I found out about it from Bryn.
Have you seen Body Melt, Cody? It's sort of like Street Trash.
Yeah, I've seen that. Been a while. It was a VHS rental when I saw it, so it's been that many years ago. But yeah, they get downright goopy in that one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of trauma movies.
I mean, I think, yeah, like I said, if I saw them back in the day and there's a nostalgia factor, then I'm all about them. But like the sort of like 1,000-year-old Ben it's just not my go-to jam. You know what I mean? Back when I was like 800 or whatever, sure. But
I tried renting some of their other movies like Redneck Zombies or Surf Nazis Must Die, and
I saw those back in the day.
Yeah, but I was like, oh man, these are bad. I mean, yeah, Toxic Avenger was bad, but these are shot on home video bad.
I have not seen Toxic Avenger in a long time. it's pretty mean spirited if I look back on it and think about it. You know, like running the like running the kid over, and yeah, I mean all that shit back then. It was like a different era and stuff, but like
Yeah.
um,
Running the kid's head over, and the scene where he tears the guy's arm off and beats him with it.
him. Yep. Classic. Makes like a Sunday on his face.
Which that was actually a guy who had one arm that they did that with.
He did afterwards. I'm just kidding. that was based on a true story.
There you
go. Yeah, the trauma. So yeah.
Cartoon, yeah.
Hellbound says there's a trauma documentary on Prime. I haven't seen it, but I do like documentaries.
So, a trauma documentary, or that one about the VHS dying off? I tried to watch that VHS, I forget, VHS Massacre or something, about the death of physical media. Oh, that was painful to watch. It's like they found 3 people who had a bit part in some movie no one's ever heard of and spent the whole documentary talking to those people. And they could have probably spent a lot more time with Lloyd Kaufman instead.
Was it shocking to you?
No, not really.
I mean, physical media, yeah, it's going to slowly die. I'm hoping that physical media, the boutique stuff sort of picks up. So like the physical media that's left over, like more like these like cooler collector sets and stuff, you know?
Same here. It is going to phase out. That's what they want because it's cheaper that way.
I mean, it's kind of a shame.
That I've got a fairly decent collection here.
Yeah, but what now?
It's because the physical media dies out. You can basically kiss goodbye any chances of harder 80s horror movies to come out.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Hellbound says it was greetings from Traumaville, by the way.
Okay, cool.
And the VHS Massacre doco sucked, he said.
I just hope that a lot of the movie theaters aren't too affected by this corona stuff.
We're old school too, by the way, guys. I mean, like kids today are like, why in the fuck would you want a thing when you can just click a button and it's fucking there? You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do with that thing? You gotta put that over there and that other thing. What the hell? So like that we're just old school guys. In case you didn't know, we are all even the young ones of us are old as fuck now.
Like, one that I can't get into though is actually watching VHS. I mean, I can see collecting it for the cover art, but I can't see watching it.
I could see watching it, like if I popped in like I don't know, I could see like the nostalgia of like popping in some shit that I haven't seen in a lot of years and going like, oh man, look at those lines and shit. But I mean, as far as like actual movie watching, yeah, it's not like a vinyl where people listen to vinyl and they're like, ooh, I like my tube amp, I like my vinyl. There's like, it's livelier and you know, it's less processed. VHS is just not processed as well.
And maybe it is what I say about vinyl. I like my vinyl because it's more, forgive me for sounding like a hipster, it's more intimate.
You son of a bitch, hipster.
Yeah, you're doing something, you're putting it on the platter, you're playing it. It's not just clicking an MP3.
And, I mean, I'm with you, dude. I mean, I'm old like you. I'm older than you.
So, but I don't have that love for VHS because when I think of VHS, I think of them breaking on rewind. I think of the lines and the tracking. I think of
the worn out part right around when Trash was dancing in Return of the Living Dead. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
The hot tub scene in Halloween 2, like I said, being all wore out.
I don't even remember the last time that I hooked up my VHS player or the VCR and actually watched a VHS tape.
I am to the point now. I don't even have one.
Yeah, as you said, I don't mind collecting them, but I don't know. I don't think I could go back and watch them now. Not after Blu-ray and 4K and all that.
Yeah.
So I mentioned
oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, I mentioned earlier that I watched the Poughkeepsie tapes the other night, and that is, a sort of mockumentary. I don't know if you guys have probably all seen it, but they find like all this serial killers like VHS tapes, and so they're sort of doing like a true crime sort of story about it, and so they keep showing the footage, and the footage is so terrible, and you're like, I don't even know if. Well, I mean, it's just like, oh man, it's like VHS, and then you're like, oh man, yeah, fuck that. It's like 17 pixels, and they're just like all curly and shit. You're like, what? Yeah, color keeps like coming in and out.
So I see there in your video too, Andrew, you've got the McFarlane Michael Myers.
Which one?
The movie Maniacs, McFarlane Toys.
Yeah.
That was my first horror figure that got me into it back in the late 90s.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine got me that for Christmas, and I started buying McFarlanes.
Yeah, that was one I got earlier on, but my very first Michael Myers figure, you would have seen it in the videos, the Ghost Sheet Michael. I've been pretty lucky with figures because I got most of them off eBay for pretty good prices.
Right.
Yeah. So.
I've got the 18-inch Michael from McFarlane as well.
The blood splatter or the normal?
The blood splatter.
Yeah.
And I don't have his knife. His knife got lost. A friend of mine that has a 3D printer is supposed to be making me a new knife, because I got somebody sent me a picture of their knife next to a ruler, so I'd have the size reference, and he's going to make me one.
Sean's going to bed. Good night, Sean. Thanks for hanging out for so long.
Right, Sean.
See you, Sean.
I would say, as of right now, the best Myers figures the Halloween 2 from NECA.
I like that one.
Yeah.
And I've got I saw yours on the shelf there. I've got mine posed with the bleeding eyes. And I did my best to bend his arm so he's holding his hand up to his face is how I keep him.
Oh, that's cool.
And when I get my Laurie and Loomis 2-pack this summer, I'll pose them all together. I like that nurse's hat too.
Oh yeah, that was a Scream Factory 2 pre-order. This is my latest Myers figure. I still have to do a video on it. It wasn't in my video because I just unboxed it the other day.
Oh yeah,
cool.
Is that Mezco?
MDS figure.
Is it the Mezco one?
Yeah, the
I can't remember what they're called, artistic or
the MDS, the Mezco series. Yeah.
Yeah, I like those, man. That's like the Defo Real style, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool figure, man. I like the sculpt on that one.
Yeah, I'm glad the Michael Myers figures are coming back into circulation because for a while no one was releasing them. And as much as I love Freddy and Jason, I was getting sick of all the figures getting released for them. And there was nothing for Michael, but I'm glad NECA's got the rights to them now. So,
Andrew over at Devon Graham shipped my mask today, so that'll be a video upcoming for Michael.
Nice.
Oh, the Halloween 2 mask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want it off his channel. Yeah, there's your 18-inch Michael up on the shelf.
I've got the two of them, the normal and the blood.
I got that blood one. Another friend gave it to me the Christmas that it came out.
Those were expensive. They cost me a bit. 200.
I think so. He got it for me when it was fresh out here, and it was $50.
Oh wow!
When it was brand new, and the littler version was like you could get those at the movie store for $15 when they were new.
Yeah, because a lot of the like those 18-inch ones I have, and the Night He Came Home set, they were all purchased after they'd been like out of print, I guess you'd say.
Right.
So a little bit more for them, but
say I've got one other. Of course, if you've seen my office tour, you've seen him, but I've got the 18-inch Ash.
Yeah, that's cool.
And he comes with the metal hand that you can swap out for the chainsaw.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's still got batteries in him.
Did they do any 18-inch Jasons?
I think NECA did some. I don't think McFarlane did. I'd have to go look, but I think McFarlane did an 18-inch RoboCop and maybe an 18-inch Leatherface.
I've got the 15-inch Leatherface.
Okay.
I can't remember which company put that out though.
I was thinking McFarlane did one. I was real up on McFarlane until they kind of quit doing Movie Maniacs, and that's when I kind of veered away from them.
I think they did a good job with the Movie Maniacs. Like, a lot of people shit on McFarlane for their sculpting not being very good, but for old figures, I thought they did a really good job, actually.
Yeah, and I was just happy to get them,
Yes.
Because there wasn't anybody else doing that stuff at the time. I'd really like to get that Norman Bates one too. I should have got him back in the day.
I don't have any McFarlane figures. I don't have that many horror figures, to be honest with you.
McFarlane, I've got the Michael Myers. I've got the 2 Thing figures. I've got the Fly, Snake Plissken. One or 2 others. I'd have to go look. And that's of Movie Maniacs. I've got a few McFarlane Terminator figures. I'm trying to look at their website. You can go back and look at the old ones on their website.
I'm trying to think what else they put out. They did a Child's Play one, I think.
Yeah, they had a Chucky figure in the Movie Maniacs.
Did they do an Evil Dead, or was it Army of Darkness?
They did Army of Darkness. They did an Ash and the Pit Witch from Army of Darkness, and Evil Ash. I've got those 3. I think all my other Ash and Army of Darkness toys are NECA.
There's 2 that I would like that I'm pretty sure they did. They did a Pumpkinhead one and one from The Thing.
So I've got 2 from The Thing. There's one of the Norris creature, what comes out of his chest, and the spider head, and then there's one of the Blair monster.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they did a Pumpkinhead one too, I think. And
They did.
Yeah,
they did Pumpkinhead, Candyman. They did the Crow. I don't have any of those.
Yeah, neither. The only ones I have are the Michael one, the Norman Bates one and the Leatherface one.
Oh, yeah, I got one right up here. I got the King Kong. So looking here, they started in '98 with Movie Maniacs
Wow.
and did Leatherface, which I have, Jason, which I have, but I gave to my son, and Freddy.
Leatherface in 98.
Do what?
Did they do the Leatherface one in 1998?
According to their website here.
Fuck, that's a good figure for back then.
Yeah.
Shit.
And then in '99 was Series 2. And they did, dang computer. They did the Michael Myers in '99, the Crow, Norman Bates, Pumpkinhead, Ghostface, Chucky by himself, and Chucky and Tiffany. And then they had a Jason and Freddy Krueger 2-pack that year. And then in 2000, Snake Plissken, The Thing, King Kong, Samuel Jackson and Shaft, Edward Scissorhands, Brundlefly, the Blair Monster. The 18-inch Michael Myers was in 2000, and an 18-inch Freddy Krueger, and the small Ash. That was all in they did a lot in 2000.
Fuck, I thought they were mid 2000s figures. Shit.
And then 2001, they did the 18-inch Leatherface. They did the Terminator. They did the Jaws diorama. A different Freddy Krueger, Evil Ash, Candyman, the 18-inch Ash, and the Blair Witch. And they also that year did a 12-inch Chucky.
Really? I've never seen that.
Yeah, he's on the website here.
What website are you on? Just McFarlane?
McFarlane.com/toys.
Okay, I'll have it later.
Yeah, if you just Google McFarlane Movie Maniacs, is probably the fastest way, but it's McFarlane.com/toys/brands/movie-maniacs.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but Artie Zombie asked what our favorite horror film from 1995 was.
Oh, wait. Wow.
Motherfucking Castle Freak. Yeah.
Um,
You know it, baby.
yeah, I accidentally said Demon Knight in the chat, but I mean Halloween 6.
Let me see here. 95 horror movies. Demon Knight's awesome. Halloween 6 is awesome.
Both okay, but no Castle Freak.
Get out of your stream, dude.
Get Out was pretty good. Also no Castle Freak.
But yeah, Castle Freak is awesome, though.
I have a very soft spot for that movie. I just like it a lot. One of my faves.
Oh, Ice Cream Man. That's another fun one.
Ice Cream Man, Species.
The Next Generation came out that year. Ooh.
Oh, wow. In the Mouth of Madness came out that year.
Oh, Ben. Godzilla vs. Destroyer came out that year.
That's not a horror movie.
I know.
That's a different thing. That's a subset.
I'm going to have to go with In the Mouth of Madness.
That's a good one.
Yeah, love that movie.
It is a good one. The collector's edition for that was real nice too. Scream Factory.
Yeah, that's another one I'd love to see them do a steelbook of, but I did go ahead and buy the Blu-ray. So let's see. 2002, they did the Tooth Fairy, the Terminator Skeleton, Sarah Connor that looks nothing like Sarah Connor. An 18-inch Edward Scissorhands and Jason X, which I have him too. Wishmaster I have. The Lord of Darkness from Legend.
Did they do a Terminator 2?
They did in 2001.
Okay.
But he had, I don't think they, personally, I don't think they had the rights to Arnold's likeness because that figure has so much of his face chewed away that you can't tell it's Arnold. I've got it, but it's in the package. I don't think you could see it if I held it up to the screen.
Man, just responding to the chat real quick. 2003 was a stacked year. You got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, House of a Thousand Corpses, High Tension, Switchblade Romance, Final Destination 2, my favorite from that franchise.
That's a good one. Saw. Yeah, in 2003, Saw.
Was that 2003?
That's what it says.
Huh.
Then that would be my favorite from that year then.
So that was good. House of the Dead was awful, I thought. That just came up. Dead End is underrated, by the way.
Freddy versus Jason was 03.
Also pretty good. I'm gonna straight up stick with either gotta be High Tension or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake. Kind of a toss up.
For 2003?
Yeah, for 2003.
Beyond Reanimator.
Saw was 2004, Cody.
Oh, okay. This said 2003 on Wikipedia. They lied.
Nah, you got to go with Google, man. Some movies get different releases, though. Like some movies will be labeled 2017 in their country that they're made, like distributed here or whatever. So it's kind of jacked up.
Right.
Oh, Kev says Undead, the best. A little zombie film with a sci-fi twinge to it.
Shit.
Wait, what did you say now?
That shit. The zombie part at the start was really good, but fuck all that weird sci-fi shit towards the end of the movie. No, didn't like it.
I don't mind it. I mean, I was on board for that movie. By the time the weird sci-fi shit went down, I thought it was pretty fun. I have that on DVD. Haven't watched it since probably 2003, but still good. Okay. Jesus, man, already zombies jumping around everywhere. 1984. Woof. There you go.
Here we go. Once you get into 2003 for McFarlane is about where I really slowed down because they went Alien versus Predator. And I bought that one set, I think, that year. In 2004, it was all they did was Texas Chainsaw Remake and a RoboCop and Hicks from Aliens. I bought the RoboCop, but none of the others. I kind of wish I'd bought the Arlie Ermey figure because he came with a background of the window of the van shot out with blood on it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
When did they stop doing the Movie Maniacs line?
It's showing here up into 2007.
Fuck, nearly 10 years. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the one for 2007 though, the only thing listed is the 3D RoboCop poster.
God, see, I had no idea they were that old. Like, because I only probably started collecting them about 10 years ago, so I just thought, oh yeah, mid 2000s.
And even 2006 is nothing but 3D movie posters. Alien, Friday the 13th, Jaws, and Nightmare on Elm Street. So 05 was probably like the last year they really made figures in the line, and it's just a 12-inch RoboCop is all that's listed. So, yeah, just a little older. Then but that was just movie maniacs. You know, McFarlane went on and had Walking Dead and a bunch of other series.
God, they released a lot more movie maniacs than I thought.
There's quite a few. Like I said, I was buying a lot and directly from them right there at the beginning, and that just kind of waned for me. And that's probably about the time I started shifting towards things like NECA.
It would have been kind of cool if they'd released some of the Day and Dawn figures too.
Day of the Dead and Dawn of the Dead, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got quite a few Dawn figures with I've got the 3 NECAs. I've got the Mezco 112 set they did. Then I've got the Living Dead dolls. And then for Day, the only one I have from Day is Bub, but I'd love a little figure of like Captain Rhodes or Dr. Logan.
And you've got that Dr. Tongue one.
And I got Dr. Tongue. Yeah, he's not out of the box yet.
Do you like the Living Dead dolls?
So the only ones that I have, I've got the Dawn of the Dead, Living Dead dolls they did.
Mm-hmm.
I thought those were too cool to pass up. And then my wife for Christmas got me the Michael Myers Living Dead doll. And I really like him.
Yeah, because I'm not a big fan of the way the Michael one is, but I like the Dawn of the Dead ones, and I was thinking about getting them.
I like them. I've got a video on them if you go back and look. Way back on my channel. Then there's some others I've thought was cool, but I haven't made a move on any of them, like the Evil Dead 2 one for Ash.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Baghead Jason from Part 2 is a good one they did. And they got a 2-pack for the Shining twins.
Yes, the only thing for me is space is becoming an issue for figures. So.
Right, and those Living Dead dolls are pretty big.
Yeah, they are.
Guys, I got like a 80-pound Gamma figure over there, so don't give me shit about big ass shit in the way.
That is an awesome figure too.
Have you got
that one? What did you say?
Did it turn up? Did it or
which one?
The your figurines. Remember you said you ordered some new Godzilla figures?
Oh, so I got the Orga, Deforeal Orga coming. That one shipped from Awesome Collector, but I haven't got it yet. And I pre-ordered the gigantic Mecha Godzilla, so that's gonna be another like big guy, you know. But yeah, I got a bunch of the Deforeals pre-ordered. Still haven't got them.
I might get to pick up my Halloween 3 NECA set next week.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
If I go do an online grocery pickup again, I'm doing it at a different store so I can get close to that toy store.
Nice.
It's already prepaid, and they posted on Facebook that they're open again. But they want you to wear a mask, and they may only let so many people in. And I messaged them and said, "Hey, man, when I get there, I might just call you and let you know I'm there, and you can set it on the sidewalk if you want."
Yeah. I just want to pick it up. Yeah. By the way, Hellbound knows what's up, dude. He says 90s trilogy was great. It was the shit. Yeah, dude. Gamma the Brave is good too, by the way. In a children's movie kind of way, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet, so I'll check that out when I get that Arrow set.
Cody, do you know when the Laurie and Dr. Loomis figure set's coming out?
They had originally said this summer, so I assumed like June, July timeframe.
Okay.
But they hadn't said anything even about the Creep that was supposed to be out this month, so I don't know, if things are still releasing on time, or nothing's popped up on their Instagram or their Facebook about Laurie and Loomis yet.
Yeah, because I really want that.
Me too.
In fact, I'd love them to release the Michaels from each of the films, honestly.
Yeah, I would really like. So I'd like a nice part one, which,
Yeah.
but I would really like a part six. I always kind of
Yeah,
like
me
for
too.
part six,
Definitely. Yeah.
and I even like part four. I know some people gripe about part four even, but I like his look in that movie. The only one I never cared for was part five because
Oh,
it always looked like the neck was wider than the head. And it was, that's probably about my least favorite one anyway.
Okay, so RD Zombie asked, what is the remake we'd like to see done that hasn't been done yet?
Yeah, I saw. So you said Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that movie made today in a remake way would have the same impact, or even I don't even think you could do it in the way that they did it.
The twists would have to be different, but I'd just like to see it remade though.
That's a tough one. We were just were we talking about that the other night?
I feel like probably were.
Yeah.
I feel like I was recently talking about it. I'm not sure when or where. Let's see, remade. Boy,
Yeah, bloody Hellbound Sid Bloody Birthday, that'd be a good one.
yeah, that's tough, man. I really liked. Like I wouldn't have said Evil Dead, but the Evil Dead remake was fucking awesome. So
I liked
that's
it.
A Jaws remake, maybe?
that's what. So Jaws is a weird thing because you're not going to capture the same soul that the first one had, just like the awesomeness, but new effects. A
Yeah.
realistic looking shark would add a lot to that movie.
It's
So-
one that I feel that you could probably remake relatively well without fucking it up.
So one giant monster movie I always wanted to see remade with modern effects, but I don't think they ever would because it probably wouldn't make enough money for them. Is the old black and white movie Them, where the ants attack L.A.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great with new effects.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Something that could be good. Maybe it's a more recent one, but maybe a They Live remake even.
Which wrestler do you think they should get to play the dude? The Rock this time?
Nathan Jones from Charlie's Farm.
Oh yeah, there you go. He's maybe too huge.
I actually wouldn't mind a Phantasm reboot either.
That one for me is fine, set in like a glass shelf, never to be touched again. I'm okay with that. You can reboot Ravager.
So J.J. Abrams mentioned that one time, because he's a huge fan of it, and I just liked what he did with Star Trek so much. I thought if anyone could show it respect, maybe he could.
That's true.
So
Also, his Creature from the Black Lagoon remake. I'm with him on that, especially after the Invisible Man remake.
yeah, I'm glad that the Mummy didn't stop them from continuing on with their Universal universe.
I mean, The Mummy isn't even that bad if you like shitty movies. I mean, a lot of us like shitty movies,
Yeah,
I mean,
I haven't seen it, but I know just it didn't do as well in the box office as they hoped. But that's part of what irks me anymore about movies is if it doesn't make $1 billion, they act like it was a flop. So
sort of depends on how it's made, though.
yeah,
Like all those Blumhouse movies, they're all cheap, and the Blumhouse lets them take chances. So you get some gems and you get some shit, but
right. That's the thing.
You get the gems,
There's just not as many that take chances anymore, and I think that's what bugs me.
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchens, but
Yeah.
that's what I like about Blumhouse. Even though you'll get like the whatever Black Christmas remake, which I didn't even see, but you'll also get like all sorts of other good shit too, just because people are able to take chances. Jose, Cinema of the Dead says Demons remake. I could see that.
Yeah.
I would like to see that.
What's your guys' position on this Thing reboot, if you want to call it that?
Which one is that now?
So the Thing was based on the old story Who Goes There.
Mm-hmm.
They have found a more expanded version of that story called Frozen Hell, I guess, that John Campbell wrote. So now they're going to make a movie based on the full novel, which, according to some guy who's the producer, it's going to take the best parts of the book, the best parts of the black and white one, the best parts of John Carpenter, and roll it into one. But all I've heard so far is this producer say that he's been paid to start working on it. So it's definitely in the infancy stages, if it even happens.
I mean, I guess it sort of depends. I mean, there's probably still a lot of meat on the bone to sort of explore with that. I don't know if they're going to go like, I don't know if you need to exactly tell that same exact story, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to people fucking up properties I love. It doesn't really affect the previous movies in my mind.
That's right.
I like to see people try to take things a different direction.
Yeah, I think I was trying to read back. I think let me see if I can find this. I thought I saw Kev mention something about like something that wasn't horror remade into horror, like the Banana Splits, for instance, that type of thing. I like that concept. I think that is a good one.
Not a remake, but give me another one. I say give me another Creep Show. I mean, they're doing the series, but it's not like having a movie.
Say the Creep Show, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to season 2, though. I'll tell you that much.
I did see that on Twitter, I think, Nicotero posted they have a giant tarantula in some episode that they
saw it. I think you sent that to me in Messenger.
Yeah, maybe. So I'm intrigued. I like giant bug movies. So
yeah, like Creep Show, like bug movies. So boom, twofer.
I'm looking around the office to see what I would remake.
Yeah, Ben, a Night of the Creeps remake would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I can't remember who said that, but I typed the comment and then forgot to press enter. Let me see if I can go back. Was it Jose? Maybe Cinema of the Dead. Yeah, Demon. No, he said Demons. Jesus, man, I got to go way back. I just had that thing sitting there. Matthew Barstow said Night of the Creeps, and I concurred.
Yeah, Hellbound mentioned Goosebumps. Yeah, I agree. Some of the Goosebumps episodes made into an R-rated horror would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it was. I think part of the charm. So when Goosebumps was on, I was like a full-blown adult in the 90s. I was like not a kid, but I watched it nonetheless, and I like that sort of like cheesy, like not quite horror. I like that about it. That it was just on TV, and I was just watching like some like weird anthology show, that was horror made for kids. So I don't know. For me, it's okay being like not hardcore, but it might be okay being hardcore too. I don't know I can't remember the individual stories. So I think which one was mentioned? Like the which one?
The Haunted Mask.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, did you answer this about the Goonies remake, Andrew?
Yeah, I did. Hell no to that.
Yeah.
There were talks a few years ago though that they were meant to be doing a sequel with the original cast coming back as adults and then having their kids go on the adventure.
I've read that too.
That'd be interesting.
That could have been fun. My girls recently watched the Goonies for the first time. I can't believe I waited till they were 13 to show them the Goonies. And of the whole movie, their favorite part was when right near the beginning, when the mom starts saying, "What is that?" When they think maybe she noticed the broken statue.
Yeah.
And Chunk turns around and goes, "Oh shit, what?" That was their favorite part in the whole movie, I think. They've watched it a few times since then.
Yeah, and then what does Brand say? Oh, you'd all be pissing in your faces, yeah, because the putting upside down.
Yeah, or I'm gonna hit you so hard when you wake up, your clothes will be out of style.
I think funny you should mention that. I think NECA are releasing or they might have already put it out, a Sloth Chunk figure and the David statues with it.
Yeah, it's out. In fact, it's hanging up at the toy store. I've seen it.
Oh, cool.
It's their cloth figures.
Are they nice looking cloth figures or?
Yeah, they're pretty good. So the NECA cloth figures, I like some of them and I hate some of them. Their clothing is usually just so baggy versus like what Mezco does in the 112 series. Like my Reanimator is really baggy clothing on him. The cloth Blake figure, I think, from the Fog is spot on. That's great.
I mean, that's a big puffy fucking pirate shirt anyways, though.
Right. And the They Live aliens, the guy's suit is a little bit puffy, but the prototype that they showed for Mezco's They Live figure at the toy fair looked great.
The only cloth one I've got is the Part 2 Jason, which actually looks pretty good. But the Michael Myers cloth ones, they look horrendous because the covers are way too big.
They're not, but the Mezco 112 collective one's not bad. It just has a little wedgie. If you think the front, it's okay.
Yeah, I think Mezco does a lot better job on the cloth portion than NECA does. I mean, NECA's great for price.
The Decker, I got the Decker, and he looks like he's wearing, instead of like a 90s double-breasted suit, he looks like he's wearing a bathrobe, like a half bathrobe, like a sexy little bathrobe number. And you're like,
the fur coat on the NECA Candyman works.
Really?
I thought it looked pretty good.
Remember how we were talking about the Victor Crowley one?
Yeah.
There's, the tiny Terrors figure range?
Do what?
The tiny Terrors figure range?
Yeah.
They're actually bringing out a Victor Crowley and that honestly looks better than the cloth version. But I don't know. The cloth version of Victor may look okay because of the hair and everything,
Right. The bibs looked a little off.
Yeah.
So the Hellraiser, the Pinhead, is a nice compromise because his outfit from the waist down is cloth for the gown portion, and then from the waist up he's plastic. I still haven't opened that or made a video of it either. It's in the living room. So, well, guys, it's 2:23 here, so.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and we've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. Well, I have been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. It was a very good stream, though. It was like really lively. The chat was great, man. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Congratulations to Anthropomantic Fiend for winning that Suspiria Steelbook, and Papa Jupe, Mark, for winning the dope ass Moguera figure. And I'm gonna figure out. I think Evil Steve won the codes because I think Mr. Wicker does not want them. So congrats to those three. Yeah, man, this was awesome. Like I said, real lively stream. Great chat. Great having you guys on. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, thanks again.
We will do it again sometime.
All right. Well, probably Saturday at least.
But yeah. Stream over on Cody's channel on Saturday, H&S Collectibles.
Yep.
I don't know who will be there, but I'm planning on being there.
So far, you, me, Mark, and maybe Project Ellsworth. If he comes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, Andrew can swing by too if you want.
Yeah, it all depends what I'm doing that day. I'm not sure yet.
Just let us know and we can send you the link.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, APB. Hi and bye. Sorry about that.
Oh no.
Yeah, man. Anyway, this was great. Thanks so much, everybody. And until next time, thank you and goodbye, Malthros.
Okay. See you.
Later. Have a good night, guys.
Bye, guys.